Okay, phase two, and this is the phase I know most of us are interested in. That's why we come here every Monday to talk about. It's very, very exciting where we are in the launching process. Very, very exciting. And today is the most exciting of all because we had our CEO on Thursday and he gave us lots of good information. Okay. And I really do hope that all of us founders were there. Now, you might have a few founders who came in after Thursday and that they weren't there, right? You can go to your back office and the recording is there. And also, Michael Williams does a detailed job of putting this thing. I don't even know how he does it, but he does it so well, okay? So you don't miss out a bit. Just go through that recap and see everything that he says. Because guess what? I'm not going to talk about everything that I said. I'm not doing what he did. What I'm going to do, I am going to tell you how that impacts us. So I'm going to interpret what he did, right? Because, like I've always said, the launching is a process, not an event. Now, remember, I said on Thursday that we're going to have an event, okay? A public event. So when we launch, the internet world is going to know that something has happened, right? So preparing for that event, so think about a woman who is pregnant, right? Normally it goes through 9 months. The whole 9 months is a process, okay? If you are the father to be, you're enjoying the process. You go to the gynecologist together. You go to sonogram. You say, hey, is this a boy? Is this a girl? You're excited. It's a process, right? But there is a date when that baby is born. So our process, I'm going to tell you where we are in that process, but the date itself is going to be a big, big deal for all of us. That's what Aisha said, right? So now let's go to the process. Where are we? Well, thanks to our staff in India, even though they're in lockdown, they have been working really, really hard. So Ash told us productivity even went up 150%. How good is that, right? So a few weeks ago, Ash told us our Go Founders back office, which is now branded called O Founders for a very good reason, okay? He had told us they had 12 weeks to go, but they cut it almost in the middle, right? So by July 15th, we expect all founders to be out, okay? Now, when Dr. Meda was doing her presentation, he went to my links and we saw a few products there that are not fully ready, right? But guess what? When all founders comes out, we have 3 products that are going to be fully ready. We already know that, okay? O Tracker, O Trim, and O Mill. And we know O Net is going to be partially ready, B2C, right? We know that. Fully ready, that means you and I, the founders, will be able to use them in any way, shape, or form. Okay? Now, Ash had said, one of the things that Ash does so well, he doesn't tell you like he said himself. He doesn't tell you it's a duck. He's going to give you the parts of a duck. You have to put it together, put it all together. And sometimes you have to use multiple webinars to do that. Ash had told us that we can launch with even one product that is fully ready. So that is not a hold up. What that means, our founders comes up and we have at least 3 products that are fully ready. It means we can launch anytime from then. Anytime from when all founders comes up or comes out, we are ready for soft launch. Anytime from then. He has also said, we're not going to stay long in soft launch. And I believe him for a very good reason. I'm not going to tell you why, but I know why we shouldn't stay long in soft launch, right? Okay. So we're not going to stay long in soft launch, anywhere from 2 weeks to 12 weeks. He even went as far as saying, even 1 week we could go to main launch, even after 1 week. Well, guess what? What is soft launch? Why are we having soft launch? Well, we're having soft launch so that we can beta test the products. And that brings me to something, one of the founders said something to me the other day. Well, not to me, he said something to somebody else who said to me, okay, that Ash is probably dragging the soft launch because he wants to get more and more founders. Now, let me set the records straight. We are not going to soft launch because we need more founders. No, not at all. Okay? In fact, I said last time, we have more than enough founders, more than what we need. In fact, we can do away with some of the founders, the knuckleheads, right? Okay? So we do have more than enough founders to go to soft launch. We are going to soft launch to beta test the products. That's what it's all about. Beta test the products. What products? The products that are ready. We're going to beta test our marketing campaign, which is a traffic, very, very key, right? And we are going to beta test the payment processor. I guess I know we all need some money, right? We all want to get paid. We all want to be able to get paid when we launch. So we're going to test that out before we launch. And that process can take 2 weeks, 3 weeks. Once all systems say go, we will be going to launch. We're not going to be long in soft launch. You can count on that. So that means what? That means when you put all this together, 2021 should be a very good year for all of us. And that's why he said, be ready. Be ready to change your lifestyle. You're gonna be in the best shape of your life ever. And you should let your spouses know. And if you're not married, let your significant others know what is about to happen so they can start preparing for you mentally. Okay, guys? That's all I've got for you today. We're going to move to Q&A, questions, answers. Whatever questions you have, it doesn't matter. We're going to take all of them. And that is why we say no founder questions in guest webinars. Thank you very much. Susie, Julie, up to you, ladies.
Okay. Thank you, Charles. Thank you, Charles. That was and thank you, Dr. Imelda. That was a wonderful presentation. You're getting a lot of great comments in the chat. And thank you, Charles. Yes, this is an exciting time, and things are happening. Things are happening. I can feel the vibration everywhere. So we're going to start the Q&A, and we're going to have Julie talk about how the Q&A is going to go. And for those of you on the panel, Julie's going to be in charge of bringing people on, getting them ready, and then putting them back as attendees. And I'll be soliciting the questions from them. And I'd like to welcome Niraj and Marina also, who we love having here on the Q&A. And then, like I said, Julie will give you instructions, and we'll also be looking at the chat. I'm going to have the panelists help look at the chat too to see if there's any questions that are typed up there. So go for it, Julie, and we'll get this going.
Awesome. Thank you, Susie. Okay, everyone who have their hand raised right now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to invite you to the panelists. When I invite you to the panelists, it's going to have this little circle, it's reeling, and then it'll bring you on. When you get on and you have the ability to turn on your camera, please turn on your camera right away. You don't have to raise your hand. All you got to do is turn on your camera so that we can call on you right away. And then what's going to happen is that Susie will look at who turned on the camera first, or the order, and Susie will invite you on. At that time, if you could please turn on your mic. So it's very important. And if I invite you to turn on your camera or anything, notification, within about 2-3 times, if you are not doing that, you are moving back to the attendee. At that time, you might have to raise your hands back again. So it is very important. It's in order for us to save the time waiting for you to come on. As soon as you get the invitation, please turn on your camera right away. I will be just behind. I'm going to turn off my camera. and then I'll be behind doing that. So all the panelists and the co-hosts, if you could please let me handle that, because many of us, if we all clicking on the same thing, bringing on people, the system will go crazy and we're not going to be able to do that. All right, Susie, I'm going to start turning off everything, myself, camera, and mic, and I'm doing the work.
Okay, great. Because I have a question I can ask the panel now that a few founders have reached out to me about. So as Julie's getting that ready, you can raise your hand. We'll bring you on. If you raised your hand by mistake, just go and hit lower your hand. So Julie's going to be getting you on here for the questions. So Charles or Neeraj or Marina, if you want to answer this question, you know, Ash had mentioned that when we go to the new O founders, we're going to have more security. We're going to have the OTP, the one-time passcode. So people are going to have to rely on going to the email associated with the account to get that password to get in. One of the questions that was presented or from a few people to me, and maybe you've had this question too, since we are going to be going to the new O founders and one of the products is going to be O-mail, will we be able to change our email to O-mail before they have to do that OTP, especially since a lot of people are having issues with getting into the email if they are managing multiple accounts? So I don't know if you want to try answering that question, Charles.
Okay. As far as I know, at some point, we will be able to forward our emails back and forth to O-mail. But as far as changing our emails to O-mail before we get there, I don't see that happening, right? Okay. So, but what I do see happening is that there might be some problems, because I probably going to have same kind of problems. It's for everybody, especially those with multiple accounts, right? Some of those accounts or some of those emails, you don't go to them frequently, right? And the way these email carriers are doing right now, you change the location. Say I live from here to France, for example, to Paris, and I try to log into an email account, it's going to want to have proof, right? They're going to want to know that it is me. And some of us use phone numbers that we may no longer have access to. So all of those things are limitations to that idea. And I'm pretty sure, I know, Ash is aware of it. And that is why he said we're looking at other options. Yes. I don't know, some of you may have used something called a Google Authenticator. So that is a two-factor authenticator that Google uses. Google has created. You can have it on one phone, but use it on multiple accounts, right? So I'm pretty sure, I'm almost 100% sure that our developers are looking into something like that, or even better. And Ash mentioned that if and when we do come out with that, and I believe it's a matter of when, not if, it's going to be disruptive. That in itself will be disruptive. So I think, of course, Ash wants all of us to prosper. He wants to help us. He doesn't want us to not be able to access the accounts, right? So, but at the same time, he wants to give us some security, right? So there is a trade-off. So we're working on that. He's working on that. And I think we will be fine. I wouldn't worry too much about that right now. Heck, we might even be able to change our O-mail to that if there is a way. That will be the preferred choice, right?
Right. Okay. And you're right, Charles. Ash also mentioned, and like I said, I was there live and listened twice again because I like to pick up different nuggets. And he did say, I believe, and correct me if I'm wrong, exactly what you said, there may be a way to have multiple accounts go to one phone number so that you can get the OTP via your cell phone. So that was something that they were looking at too. Okay, so the first person up for I have my list here of who showed their face first. So we're going to get to all of you. Thank you for coming on. We're going to go with Karina or Corinna Lons. Please unmute yourself and ask your question.
Hi, Susie. Hi, I just wanted to see you all. That's all. I love you guys so much. Hi. Welcome. I don't have a question, love. I just wanted to see you guys. That's all.
Hi, Corinna. It was nice seeing you too, you know.
Hi, Charles.
That smile is contagious, right?
Absolutely. Yeah, it's 38 degrees here today.
Where are you?
Hot. Medicine Hat, Alberta.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, she's pretty hot.
That is hot.
I didn't know it was that hot till I stepped outside because it's cold in here. I usually need a jacket.
I know what you mean, right?
Yeah. Thank you, Susie and Charles.
Oh, you're welcome. Good to
Love
see
you.
Okay.
your face. And I'm thinking 38 degrees is cold for me, but I know you're talking Celsius.
Right, exactly.
Yes. We all measure things differently. Okay, next we have Gideon Borlabi. Hello, if you want to unmute yourself and ask your question.
Hello.
Hello, how are you? Welcome.
Fine, Mom. Anyway, good evening to your panelists and everybody there. I have a very simple question. One of my pending funders, I actually not ready to register. So I want to use account for one of my children. What do I do?
Okay, who would like to answer that question?
How long is your pending founder? How long has it been pending? When did they register?
I think from January or something. I think from
January of this year.
This very year, yes, sir.
You won't be able to change it. Okay, so they have to have at least, I think it's from December, anytime December of 2020, going backwards. Then you can be able to transfer. So, but if it is this year, you won't be able to do that, because what if that person comes later and wants to register? Then what?
I spoke to him, and he told me point blank that he's not ready for it.
Okay, well, the best way to do it now is tell him, hey, if he's using an email that is not something that he wants, it's just one of those emails, then he can let go of that email, because right now we're not changing emails unless it's a really, really good.
What about the name? Because seriously, if something happens, you need to have an ID card. If the name is on it, it will be very difficult for you to use your ID card. So
can I change the name? You can change the name. The problem is, do you have access to the email?
Okay, so then I have to discuss with him if he can.
If that's not his principal email address that he's using for daily life, if that was an email that he just created for OnPassive, then he can let go. But if it is his principal email, he may not let go. So just create another account for your son or whoever it is you're trying to get to. That will be, the best way. Yeah.
Thank you very much. I'm so appreciative all the things that you've been doing for us. We are so grateful to all of you, and God bless you, richly bless you for that. We pray for you all the time that you continue to teach us and continue to give us the hopes that we all have now. Thank you very much.
Oh, well,
thank you so much. We need those prayers.
Very, very kind words. Thanks for your question. Next, we have Oge. Am I saying your name right? Oge Olufemi from Nigeria. If you would like to unmute yourself, welcome. How are you?
Good afternoon. Good evening. The name is Guy Olufemi. Yeah, Guy. Okay. Thank you, Susie, and my big brother, Charles. Good to see you again. I have 4 questions. I was to ask these questions in our last webinar, but my battery ran down before I was called, so I had to bring them to this webinar again.
Okay.
First one is I'm a little bit confused about the subscription. I was discussing with a founder, and we're like confused that he was saying that if you have 3 founders under you, that the first subscription will not be paid by such a person. I said, well, I didn't hear that clearly, so let me come to the webinar to ask that question again, if that was true.
Yeah.
Right.
Hi.
Go ahead, Neeraj.
Yeah. Hi, Guy. So this is Neeraj. Okay. I think Michael had cleared this point last time also, but let me clear it once again. The subscription cost is going to be $250, and every founder in OnPassive has to pay for the first time. then when in the structure, if you get 3 people under you, then only automatically the second month subscription gets paid, and that's where you don't have to pay for the second month. So once again, every founder in OnPassive has to pay the first subscription. Thank you.
Thank you, Niraj. I appreciate that. My second question is, now we have founders, people who registered under us, okay, under me, and they have people who registered. When Dr. Melda was showing our founder list, we can see those are registered under her, and those are registered under those who registered under her. So I want to know the benefits that she or I gets from those that register under those who registered under us. I don't know if I'm making it clear. Is there any benefits?
Okay, who would like to answer that? You're looking for the benefit of having people under you on your team.
Okay, Mr. Gay, there is a big, huge benefit, right? So OnPassive is going to build our teams. All of us founders, they're going to build our teams come launch, right? So whatever you've built so far, whether it is your first level, second level, all the way to infinity, by the way, guys, on our back office, you're going to see up to level 15, yeah. Correct? That's because there's no need to show all the levels, okay? But we benefit to infinity. I just want to make that clear. And anybody that comes in your team benefits you at the end of the day. Everybody. How much? We don't know exactly what that is just yet, but we do know that your team is 1,000, for example, doesn't matter the level, you will benefit from each and every one of them. And not only that, you're going to benefit from overflow, right? Not just your team, overflow from the people that came before you. You're going to benefit from AI doing its thing, which is the biggest benefit we're going to get, as a matter of fact. And when AI brings founders or customers and position them under people in your team in level 10, level 11, or whatever level it is, you are going to benefit from all of it. Okay?
Yeah, thank you, sir. Thank you very much, sir. And the third question is, yeah, because presently I'm winding down on every of my social internet activities, because I'm already prepared for OnPassive product, because I'm getting tired of the ones we have right now. They are getting us frustrated, and everybody can attest to that we are all being frustrated. So we are ready for it. My question is that now we have we're going to be having OFounder. Is OFounder like a Google Play Store where you can be downloading these other applications, or we have another place where we will be able to download this product when they are eventually launched?
Who would like to answer that?
Looks like Marina wants to take that.
Hi, Marina.
Hello, Africa. Hello, world. Sorry, I didn't turn my video on earlier. I was just sorting out dinner for the family. But anyway, it's great to be here. And Guy, I just want to compliment you, because you are at every webinar. You are plugged in, and you are obviously ensuring that your team members know exactly. I'm sure a lot of the times you know the answer, but you need to hear it from the Leadership Council to confirm with your team members. And I think that's where you're at. And I do the same thing. So well done on that. OFounders, the only reason the name is changing is because all our products, as you can see behind Niraj and Susie's background, is O Tracker, O Connect, O this, O that. So GoFounders just didn't fit in with the whole portfolio of products. And that is the reason we're changing it to OFounders, which makes a lot of sense. But with the new OFounders platform is going to be going forward. As a founding member, only the founders will have access to OFounders. So the GoFounders that we have now is just going to be obsolete, and the new upgraded version is going to be O-Founders, where we're going to be testing the products and moving swiftly from there into our official launch with O-Founders, and Go-Founders will no longer be. So now we'll be called O-Founders and not Go-Founders. And I'm not sure, do you want to just maybe clear anything up that I might have missed?
Yeah. If we have, if O-Founder is the application where we can be downloading ONet, Connect, and every other product like we have in Google Play Store.
Okay. Well, firstly, OnPassive is not an app. So all the products will be on the onpassive.com website. O-Founders will just be a tab where us as founders can click in, but we will not, as far as I'm aware, going forward, we will not be commenting on the Go-Founders platform. That is why Ash kept saying, whatever we post now in the Go-Founders platform or website, like any comments on that, will be going down in history, because that's going to be archived for founding members only. And your children's children, as God says, a good man leaves an inheritance to his children's children. When you and I are long gone, our grandchildren and the rest of our family members that will be coming in the future can always go back and will be able to see that we were original founders when this company started. So it's got nothing to do with the products that we're going to be using. If we never changed the name, it would be Go-Founders. The only difference now is we've just changed the name from Go-Founders to O-Founders. Everything else will remain the same. That is my understanding. Anyone else is happy to correct me if I'm wrong.
Oh, you did well, Marina. The short answer to you, Guy, is that no, it's not going to be like Google Play Store, right? I want everybody to understand. OnPassive is the company that we are putting together, right? So they decided that, hey, we're going to need founding members for OnPassive. At the time, OnPassive, even up to now, OnPassive is not yet publicly ready. So, but we needed a place where the founders can commune. The founders can come in and get information and stuff, talk to others. It could have just been founders.net. It didn't have to be Go-Founders. I'm suspecting that at that time, founders.net was not available. So they decided to use Go-Founders.net, right? The reality is that we are founders. We are not Go-Founders. All founders just mean OnPassive founders. That's what it is. And it just conforms to O-Mail, OnPassive Mail, O-Net, OnPassive Network, O-Tracker, OnPassive Tracking Device. That's all it is, right? So we are just a product of OnPassive. And it's going to be a little tab on our OnPassive web-based platform. Only the founders, you and I, will be able to click on it. And once we click on it, it will ask us for our credentials, our password, and then we can access it. Those that come later, the customers and the resellers, they wouldn't have access to all founders. That's it. That's all it is, okay? I hope that makes sense.
Thank you, boss. Yeah, very well, sir. And my last question, fortunately, she was the one that answered the question, because for some time I've not been seeing Marina, and you know, when we don't see one of our own, we are worried. So I wanted to ask, where has she been? Where is she? Is anything, what happened? But fortunately for us, for me now, I've been able to see her. So that has taken care of that. Thank you very much, Charles, and every other person. You guys are doing very well, and we pray for you guys daily to sustain you, give you strength to be able to organize these webinars every day for us to learn. Thank you very much. We appreciate it.
Oh, thank you guys. Such kind
to let
words.
Everybody know, sorry, Susie. I was busy moving house. So for a week, I had no internet connection. And then when I did get connection, I was still busy sorting out. And I'm not able to attend webinars on a weekend. So if that's what you're asking about, it's just because of the time that it is. It's right smack bang in the middle of my family and friend time. So I've decided I do a live presentation every day. I attend every weekly webinar. And if I have the opportunity, then I will attend the weekend webinars. But I do miss it, and I suffered from FOMO, that fear of missing out. when I wasn't there, but I appreciate everyone else stepping up and taking the lead as they do. So thank you very much. I appreciate you guys.
Yeah, we're glad to have you back, Marina. And remember what Ash said about the new OFounder site. He said, and I remember this, and a lot of you do, they were running a Toyota down the highway trying to change and fix the parts while it was still running. So they decided to create a Lamborghini from scratch. So think about it this way. We're getting a new platform called OFounders. I'm sure the bandwidth, the speed, everything about it is going to be very slick because Ash keeps stacking the cool. Because remember, when we do go into soft launch, we're going to have more people coming on board. So it needs to run like a top, and that's what we can expect. Julie, did you need to say something, or you want me to keep going?
Yes, just keep going. We are doing great. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Guy. Okay, next we have Pravat, or I hope I'm saying your name, Pravat Kumar. If you could unmute yourself and ask your question, Pravat. We see we kind of saw you on there before, Pravat Kumar Sadapathy. Am I saying that name correctly? There you are. Hello, Pravat. Can't hear you. Hello?
Hello.
Hi, Pravat. Do you have a question for the panel?
Hello.
Hello.
Myself, Pravat Kumar Satpathy. Hello.
Hi, we can hear you. Do you have a question?
Hello. My question, hello.
Hi, go ahead.
If हमारा CEO Ash Mofare
He's asking question in Hindi, so I think I'll have to understand the question, Susie.
Okay.
Yeah, go ahead, Pravat.
सर मेरा एक सवाल है, OnPassive जो लॉन्च होने के पहले if CEO Ash Mofare सपोज डेथ हो गए तो OnPassive कैसे लॉन्च हो गए?
Okay. Okay, let me.
उसका कोई सीक्रेट पॉइंट एलसी मेंबर कोई है क्या? लॉन्च होने के कंपनी को लॉन्च करने के लिए कोई है?
ओके पहले तो ऐसे सवाल नहीं करना चाहिए, तो भी आपने किया है तो मैं पैनल को डालता हूँ. So his question is it should not be asked in this panel. That's what I told him. But anyway, since he has asked, let me ask this in the panel. His question is, what happens if something happens to Ash Mofare? Has he authorized any of the leadership council to member to conduct the business on his behalf?
I'll take that. Ash actually mentioned it because Paul Angus asked in the last webinar. We've asked it before, but obviously there's new founders that have joined. And Ash Mofare said that OnPassive, if he had to, anything had to happen to him, he could go on a year's holiday. Let's look on the brighter side of things. He could take a year's leave and OnPassive will continue to run smoothly without him. So that is what he's busy doing, making sure that the smooth running of OnPassive will always be, and he has delegates that are in charge of that.
No, his question was before it launches.
Right now.
Even before it launches,
From
right
now.
Yeah, if something happens, that's what his question is. Before
right
before it gets launched, if something happens, then has he authorized any leadership council member?
Not leadership council members. He has staff and his wife, obviously, because I understand that OnPassive is funded 100% by the Mofare family. So it's a family business. even though we only see Ash Mafara, but they all know, whoever's involved in the family business, they know what's going on and they will take precautionary measures to follow up. But everything is in place. If Ash anything had to happen to him today, tomorrow, it's business as usual.
Okay.
I just want to add that nothing will happen to him. So please, guys, rest assured. Let's just keep going, keep our prayers.
That's what I told him. This question should not be asked in the panelist because. So anyway, let me convey that to him. Okay. प्रवत जी, पहले तो ऐश मुफारे को कुछ होने वाला नहीं है और डेफिनेटली हमारी सबकी ब्लेसिंग्स उनके साथ है, तो डेफिनेटली उनको नहीं होगा कुछ, और अगर कुछ होगा तो एक्चुअली उनके ये पूरा फंडिंग उन्होंने किया है, तो डेफिनेटली उनकी वाइफ भी मैनेज कर पाएंगी, ऐसा है. लेकिन इसका आंसर मेरे हिसाब से ऐश ही दे पाएंगे. हमारे आपका जो क्वेश्चन है लीडरशिप काउंसिल को किसको ऑथराइज किया है क्या, तो उसका आंसर नहीं है, किसको ऑथराइज नहीं किया है. थैंक यू.
जी 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 सर.
Okay, thank you for joining us. Is that your last question, I'm assuming, Pravat? Thank you. Next we have Abdi. I hope I'm saying your name correctly. Abdi Alasso. Abdi Alasso, hello there. If you want to unmute yourself, there you go. How are you doing today?
Good, Susie. How are you? How's everybody?
I'm good. We're good. Welcome, Michael Williams. I see your smiling face. What's your question for us, Abdi?
Yeah, good morning, Abdi here from Melbourne, Australia. I'm just saying hello to all the leadership counselors and the panelists and everyone there. The question here is two questions. One is, the first question is, you know how we're gonna get on the soft launch, we get a founders, another founders, is that right?
You mean getting founders under you during soft launch?
That's right.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
On those new founders on the soft launch that will join what we have here now, are they gonna be the same rights like us now? Like, are they gonna pay the $250 that we're supposed to pay, or they're gonna pay $950?
No, there's no $950. They're gonna pay the same thing that we pay. They are just like us. They are founders just like us. There is no difference. The only difference is what time they came in. That's it.
Okay. The other question, thank you, Jarlis, for that. The other question, quick one, is I want to pay some organizations, like charity organizations or religious organizations in our community. I want to pay them a position. So, and I don't want them to know, like my kids, I don't want them to know. But they might have a different email, or they might have a different name organizations. Which way to go for this to pay for one position on founders on this organization?
Well, I guess we can welcome Michael Williams with that question.
Well, I have no problem.
No, I want to welcome Michael Williams with that question.
No, go ahead, Susie, go ahead.
Okay, first of all, I'm going to go back to your first question too. It's $97 to become a founder. And Ash said last week that we're not sure what the price is going to be for people to join during soft launch. It could remain $97. It could increase. We don't know. But Charles is absolutely right. When we go to the official launch, no matter if you're a founder now or you become one during soft launch, we all need to pay the one-time subscription, which is around $250. As far as setting up for a charity or a church, and you want to keep it kind of hush-hush like you may have for some friends and family, what I've done and what I know a lot of people have done, and this is my recommendation, and someone else can speak if they'd like, I would sign them up and create the email for them and know what the password to the email is, create it, know which account is going to them, and when you're ready to transfer it to them, then there'll be a process of transferring it to them. I think it kind of lets the cat out of the bag if you ask them for an email address that they have to go verify so that then you can pay for their founder position. That's what I've done for a couple organizations, and I'm just hanging on to it till we're ready to go. Does that answer your question?
Yeah, very well. Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Don't mind me adding something to that. Thank you, Susie. That's exactly what I'm doing as well, and I recommend everyone does. But at the end of the day, I always get reminded when I'm ready to tell someone that I've got an account for them, whether it's family or a charity, God says, don't cast your pearls among swines. So to avoid that, to avoid giving my money to the wrong organization or just out of an emotional thing that happened, I would rather keep control of the account. And in my will, I have said that this account, in the event of anything happening to me, will go to this charity or organization, and they would then do a transfer of the account to the organization. But in the meantime, what I would do is open in that account, I would ask them, like you would give your tithes or contribution or donations to anyone, I would put that wallet or that account into my back office wallet and transfer the funds into the account. So it would be like you're donating that money. And as you feel that, you know, they're accepting the money and they're using it well, then when you're ready, you can say, I'm wanting to transfer this account. So you can have a living will where you say that this account at a certain time is going to be transferred over to them. And then at the same time, you could then send support a message to say, this account I've been managing, I purchased it for this foundation, charity or cause, and I would like to hand it over to them. And they would then need the new email and new name that it goes into. And that would, to me, I just feel I would have better peace of mind, and I'm sure you would as well. Because a lot of people buy founding member positions for people that are struggling, but they don't really appreciate what they have. So that is casting your pearls among swines. You want to make sure that the position you give him, because this is an asset to be treasured, that you're giving it to the right people. And just because it's a charity doesn't mean it's right. You've got to make sure, you've got to pray about it. That's what I do. Sorry, I needed to add that on. It just was just
that's
great.
Right, that's great addition.
Thank you.
Okay, you're welcome. Thanks for your questions. Before I turn it over to Julie, and then we get back to questions, I see a few questions here. If you want to create more emails, there's different email providers out there. There's Google, which is Gmail. There's Yahoo. There's all different versions of email. They allow you free accounts to set up. What I would do is just Google it, and you'll get a YouTube you can watch on how to create additional accounts. The other question that keeps coming up in the chat, yes, even though you've paid $97 to become a founder, and I'll be perfectly clear, every founder when we launch will have to pay the first month subscription. We do not know what the price is yet. We have a ballpark figure of about $250. So if you're asking what is the subscription amount and do all founders have to pay it? Yes, all founders have to pay it once out of pocket, and we don't know the amount, but we're guessing around $250. So Julie, if you'd like to rehash the ground rules on coming on, and then we're going to get to Ronald Long, who has been waiting long.
Absolutely, Susie. Thank you, all the panelists that are patiently waiting. I have invited you, if you raise your hand and you see the notification that you are on the panelists, please turn on your camera and wait patiently so that we know that you are there, so we can call on you. And if you are on the panelist and you have not turned on your camera, even I've asked you to do that. And if I see after a certain amount of time, I will move you back into the attendee list. At that time, you will have to raise your hands again. So once again, if you have questions, please raise your hand. And if you get invited to the panel, please turn on the camera so that we know that you are there. Thank you so much, Susie.
Okay, thank you. You're doing a great job. It's making it easier for me too. Okay, Ronald, you're next. How are you? Welcome. What's your question today?
Hey, Susie, I'm doing great. How are you guys doing?
Good.
As usual, you look fantastic. And I absolutely love these Monday meetings. Thank you again for giving me some time to, I'm not going to ask a question, but I'm going to start a discussion. I don't know if you want to do this now or if you want to do it at another time. But there is a date, June 26th, that I consider to be a milestone for this company. It's when Ash told us that they're going to start using OStaff. And we need to be abreast of what OStaff is before that date. So my topic of discussion would be, what as founders can we do in order to help Ash get us the demo on OStaff? And my thought was, the people in India have spent late mornings with us doing just that. Why don't we change our attitude to maybe be there at their time when they can be at the office during the day, which would be in the early morning for us here in America. But it would be a way for us to, first of all, discuss that as a group as to what we could do to help facilitate getting that done on time or ahead of time.
Okay. Would anyone like to partake, Michael, in that discussion?
Sure. It won't be much of a discussion. With regards to that, it's not a matter of the timing. It's not a matter of, you know, it's this time over here versus over there. That's nothing to do with any of that. Okay. But when the company feels, or not even feels, but when the time is right in India for them to move back into the office, then that will be taken care of. Now, Ash is committed that we will be able to see OStaff prior to that time frame. Okay, so he has committed that. So if it's necessary, you know, for them to change the time, whatever it takes for that to happen, right? That will take place, Ronald. So that's not really a concern from our end, but it's a great thought on your part, you know, for us to be able to, you know, kind of reciprocate, right? They're always there late, and you know, so that's a great thought, right? But that's not the reason why it hasn't been done or will not be done. It certainly won't be because of the time, okay? But we will see it. We will get to witness it. When OStaff goes live, okay, the company will be using it, and even from a demo standpoint, right, it's going to be more of like corporations, like companies who have, you know, payroll, companies who have, you know, obviously employees, et cetera, right? So those ones, if they are among us, will actually have an opportunity to beta test it, okay, in addition to what the company itself is doing, right? So we're all going to be, you know, we're all going to be fine with that, Ronald. But I don't think it's something that we have to come, you know, to make a decision as to, you know, can we change the time? And no, we're going to be good, okay? Okay,
I was just bringing it up as a topic of discussion as to something that we could do if it need be. If there's another way, obviously a better way for us, then great, fine. But I was just saying, yeah, no, they've done it for us. I just say maybe we could do it for them if that's what we need to do.
If that's what we need to do, that will definitely be done, my friend. It will definitely done if that's what we need to be. More than enough founders, you know, would agree to something like that. They would agree to show up at 11 o'clock at night, you know, EST, if that's what it takes. 3 in the morning EST, if that's what it takes. More than enough founders will be willing to do that. But like I said, that's not the case. So that's not what's you know, preventing anything. It's really the COVID situation in India, getting them out of the home, back into the office where they can have the right facilities, right? The right internet connection, etc. Okay.
Yes.
Thank you, Michael. I want to add something to that. I think last meeting on Thursday, Ash had said, we as founders, or if we want to be considerate, we should go to community and kind of vote how, if we want to wait for the COVID situation to relax a bit, so that these guys can come to the office and then do the demo, or if you want to do the demo, and they're gonna be, we are hoping that they're gonna relax the lockdown in a couple of weeks. So if we want to be considerate, that's something we could do. Just go to community and say, hey, let's wait for them to be available, that kind of stuff. That's just a comment on that.
Okay, thank
just
you,
to add,
Charles.
Just to add, Ronald, just to give you an update about the situation in India. I was actually looking at the numbers of Telangana, like where our office is located. So the positivity rate that was there about the COVID was 6.74%. Now it is 1%. 1.36%. So there is every chance that we can see our employees actually coming to the office very soon. So I'm sure you will see a demo very soon. That's my thinking.
Ronald, there's a feedback coming from you, so I have to mute you. So if you want to ask questions, just unmute yourself, okay? Because there's a feedback coming from you. Sorry, Marina.
That's fine. Also want to just mention that Ash said that before the 26th, we will have to do the demo or test staff. So that is happening in the next 12 days. Anytime between now and 25th, that should be happening.
Okay, yes, thank you.
But also, Susie, sorry, Susie, just so that we're clear though, okay? Not because the date of the 26th was given, doesn't mean it's a hard drop dead date, okay? So again, because we know how we are, right? And how we can get. So, you know, don't hold on to that date that, yes, by this date, this is going to happen. That's the plan. That's the hope. That's the goal, okay?
Okay, yes.
I do understand that. I'm a business owner myself, and I will be using those staff. So I truly understand that this is all on a slide, that it moves with what needs to be done. I just am, I'm a leader. I just facilitate, and I'm looking at a way to facilitate a need, and that's all it is. So thank you all for everything.
Thank you. Yeah.
I appreciate it.
Yeah.
Is my feedback problem still there?
Yes.
Okay. Sorry.
It was a good question, and I think Charles mentioned about the community. So did Ash. Ash asked after the last webinar, the part that wasn't recorded, if you stayed to the very end, he did ask for founder feedback in the community about do we want to see staff sooner than later, even if it's not in the office. And I know I made a comment and a lot of other people made a comment, and Ash does read those and take those into consideration. And the consensus was, from what I read, was most people wanted that the staff, his staff, to decide what are they comfortable with. Are they comfortable with presenting from home? Would they prefer to be in the office? So I'm sure we'll get more information. Before we go to the next step, we have we talked about nonprofits, and Keith Ridgway wrote this. A tax expert told me that in the USA, nonprofit organizations legally cannot have the kind of business or commercial relationship described a few minutes ago before Marina spoke. They cannot partner with for-profit businesses with profit sharing or any affiliate marketing, etc., directly or indirectly, as I understand it. Individuals and companies of all kinds and sizes can donate directly to them, but that is about the extent of what is legally permitted from what I was told. So I don't know if anyone wants to comment on that.
That's a great answer. That's all you're getting, Susie. What was just said is a great answer.
It can't be. Okay.
No, what you read is a great answer, but keep in mind, not because a business is a not-for-profit doesn't mean that it can't make revenue, okay? It's just how the accounting is done. That's all it really is, okay? So at the end of the day, they're gonna make sure that, oh, we didn't make any profit for the year, right? So it can be done. Don't get caught up in that type of stuff right now. When the money starts to flow, the right advice will be provided and people will be able to do what they need to do, including not-for-profit organizations. Not-for-profit organizations make millions of dollars, folks. Like they make money, okay? But it's how the accounting is done, all right? So don't get caught up into all of that.
And also, I just want to make a comment to that because Marina actually said the right thing. Just donate the money to them every month. That's what she said. So they are not partnering with Marina or OnPassive anyway, right? So, and then she can write a will at the end of the day. So that everything, the guy was just saying what Marina has said, actually, in my opinion.
Okay, I'm glad we cleared that up. Okay, thank you, Ronald. And next we have Deepak, who has been waiting patiently. Can you unmute yourself, Deepak, from India? Hello, welcome.
Hello, good afternoon, everyone, and good evening. I'm Deepak from Jammu and Kashmir, India. I have few questions.
I just want to say you've got great hair. I love your hair.
Thank you. Thank you so much. So first of all, blessings to Ash and family. God bless them because they are doing so well for people of every country and for world, bringing so much to world. So blessings for Ash. And I have few questions, 3-4 questions. So let me continue. My first question is, like, I have 14 people in my team and I joined on 29 October 2020. Will I get any overflow from company in soft launch or before hard launch?
Who would like to answer? Okay.
Oh, I'll take it. So Deepak.
I thought Marina was answering it. Oh.
No, Marina said Michael, so I'm saving it. You want to take it?
I thought she was going to answer it. Sorry. Yeah.
So I'm going to save Michael from talking because he just got off talking, right? So Deepak, there is no guarantee, okay? Yes, you have 14 people in your team. Some have less, some have more. And there is no guarantee. We may see some additional founders, we may not. The key here is soft launch is just what it is, soft launch. Okay, we're gonna be beta testing the products and beta testing traffic, and we may or may not get any additional founders. But comes hard launch, that is when there is a guarantee that you will see founders pouring underneath you. Okay.
Thank you. My second question is, like, we have 4 members in our family, mother, father, me and brother. And my father and mother is also founder in OnPassive. And they are not working, not listening to any webinar. They have little bit knowledge, listening when I'm talking with them or brother talking with them. So if they will pay the package, will they get good income like in few months or in few years?
Who would like to answer?
All right. So, my friend, the fact that your parents are in, okay, that's the #1 requirement, right? The #1 requirement is for them to be in. And so the fact that they're in, right, whether they have knowledge of it, understanding of it, it doesn't matter. Okay, they're going to make good income. Okay, whether that's going to be a matter of months, whether that's a matter of years, regardless of the time frame, it's going to happen for them. Okay, so your family is going to be okay.
Voice breaking.
Okay.
Network problem.
Deepak, do you want to put your video off? Because your sound is not very good. If you turn your video off, then we could hear you better.
Okay, ask it again now, Deepak. We couldn't hear you.
I didn't get the answer because of network problem. I was asking, my father, mother are also founder in OnPassive and they are not working because my father is retired excise and sale tax officer and he is not doing chilling. He don't want to work. He's just doing his own farm business, just going and making done that business through others. So he's just chilling, not coming in any webinar, but he is a founder. If he will pay a package amount, will he get the good income? Like, this is my question.
Yes, and so the answer is yes. Okay, the answer is yes. So
and mother also.
Yes, your mother, father, brother, cousin, dog, cat, anyone that gets in, they're going to be fine. Okay, just have to give it time.
Can we bring our pets also in as a founder?
All right. Okay, I love your sense of humor. All right. So no, it should be a real person. Okay. Because the real person has to pay taxation on that income. All right. So yeah, as long as it's a real person, but you can have yourself in multiple times. Okay?
Yes.
So you could be your cat. Okay. Or you can have the business in your name on behalf of your cat. Okay. So if your cat name is Susie McCrae, no problem. Put the name in. Okay. Everybody loves cats, Susie. So if you put that name in, okay, then you can sign the NDA on their behalf and you manage the account for your cat. No problem. All right.
Thank you.
You buy them the best food you can, right?
That's right.
That was a great question, Deepak. I needed that laugh, to tell you the truth. Oh my goodness.
My third question is, like, I want to open my personal OnPassive office in my town where I live because I have a store. I was doing garments and footwear business before, but when I came to OnPassive, I just left it because I don't like to sell that which everyone is selling in every country. So let's to do something new. I just came into OnPassive because I like the vision, I like everything. So my question is, like, can I develop my own office and I will take theme from OnPassive leadership council or from any office that I can open my own office where I will like whenever new product will come, I will organize a great campaign in my city and online also where people can come and I will tell them that this and this is there in our product, so I can promote my product on my own behalf and I will not take money from OnPassive, but I will open my office on my own money, like if I want to open, and I will use the theme from, I will take the theme from OnPassive.
Okay, well, let me answer that for you. Okay, if you want to have what's called a global office, so meaning that the company will set you up in an office space in your local country, then there is No, I understand. I understand what you said. Just let me answer it this way, please. Okay. Right. So the answer is for you, but it's also for everyone that's listening. Okay. So if you want to have a global office, the requirement is 1,000 personal referrals. Okay. And to have a team, right? Have a team of 10,000. Okay. So once a person accomplishes that, then they will receive a global office after hard launch. So once the company is launched, where the company will pay for the office space, any necessary employees, etc., car bonus, and so on and so forth. Okay, so that's one. Two, if you so choose to want to open up a local office on your own, you can, because you're considered an independent. Okay, and you're an independent affiliate of the company, right? So you can do that, but you cannot act as the company. Okay, you cannot act as the company. But you can be an independent. So if I want to put up a sign on my door, I can say, you know, Michael Williams AIM, independent affiliate of OnPassive, something to that effect. When we actually launch and we have our own unique domain name, that is what you want to be promoting. So if you have a domain name that says getrich2years.com, okay, you can promote that. If you want to promote, you know, WeFlyHigh.com, you can promote that. It's your business. That's what's being promoted, not OnPassive. OnPassive doesn't promote OnPassive. OnPassive promotes us. So all of us will have our own individual business, okay? So that's what's going to happen. So you may want to think of a domain name or our business name that you want to have and start promoting that as an independent.
For example, my domain name is Deepak Sambyal. So I can use that like Deepak Sambyal, a founder of OnPassive, like I can use the name.
Yeah, independent founding member of OnPassive, yes.
Okay.
But you just can't say Deepak, you know, OnPassive corporate or founder of OnPassive. Okay, you cannot misrepresent. So you cannot make it seem as if you
no, because everything will be legal. Whatever companies yes no's will be there, that will be followed. And I can also recruit the affiliate people. For example, if the founder position get closed, I will bring the affiliate digital marketers so that they can work with me. I will not do only at my office only. I will jump into the whole world. I will grab the people from whole. Like
yes, you can. Once the company hard launches, Deepak,
so that they also come and join with me. So I will be doing local in my town also. And
okay, Deepak, let me just answer.
I don't want to do anything.
Yeah, I get the gist of your question, Deepak. Let me just answer it, please. Okay. So yes, once we hard launch, you will be able to have other resellers come on board, affiliates come on board. You will be able to do that. So after hard launch, you can still continue to share the information and get others to join you locally or otherwise, right? So you will be able to do that. That's not a problem, okay? Is that everything? Is that everything, Deepak?
Okay. Yes. Last question. Like sometimes we see some videos on YouTube. People are saying some bad words about company. This is like a suggestion. Ash and OnPassive should give a strong answer to them so that they can't do again, and they should not do anything to anyone in future also. Like YouTubers used to do blah and blah for making followers or for making views. They are doing all these shitty things. So what we should give them a strong answer so that they never repeat it again.
Yeah, as with regards to YouTubers or people on Facebook or wherever, right? Just ignore them, right? When we give attention to them, it's accomplishing their goal, right? So how you disrupt them is don't pay attention to it. I just ignore that stuff. First of all, I don't go looking for it, number one. And number two, if it comes my way, I just ignore it, okay? Because a lot of them, what they're doing is not that they're telling the truth, you know. All they're simply doing is trying to receive traffic, okay? They're trying to get traffic in order for them to make money. It's not about what's right or what's wrong or what's true, what's false. It's nothing to do with that. You just come out on YouTube, say whatever you want to say, and it will drive traffic, especially if it's negative. So don't be concerned about them. We don't need to worry about that. Just focus on the positive, focus on what we need to accomplish, and we'll be fine. All right?
Thank you. And last question, and rest all of it.
That was the last one, Deepak. What are you doing?
Last only. I saw pictures with Bill Williams on that picture, and it was like founders.
It's not real. Yeah, it's not real. It's fake.
Everything we will get after hard launch only, and it's a practical business, not like God miracle that it happens in a day.
It's a practical business. You're right.
It will grow with passive of time. Thank you so much for giving precious time to me and for giving me a chance to speak. Thank you so much. Have a great time, all leaders. Doing such a wonderful work. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Deepak. You're doing a great job yourself.
One of the questions that he actually put in was about YouTubers, and I know as we are doing this Q&A program, a lot of Indians and all others are watching this program. So just wanted to add over what Michael had said. We always have a choice how to react to it, because this is a question which I often get. Oh, they give me the YouTube links and tell me have a look at this. So I just wanted to address this once for all. I just wanted to tell all the founders, YouTubers' job is to create videos, whether positive or negative, that is their lookout. Whether like how to respond to it is our choice. And if you are watching the webinars on a regular basis, I think you should not have any question. And even after that, if you are having question, that means you're not watching the webinars, you're concentrating more on the negative videos. Also, what you could we discussed this in the Indian webinar also, like there is a report option. If any of the YouTubers is giving a wrong information, there is a report option there. You can click on report and select the right reason, like falsifying data or something like that. So just a request to all the founders to follow that. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Neeraj.
I just want to say something real quick, Susie, before we move on. So I know I see we're like just over 1,200 participants now. And I've got word that Ash will be here in about 20 minutes. So folks, get on the phone, call your teammates, you know, whoever, anybody that is a founder, that Ash will be here. So they just join. And, you know, whenever he comes around, one or two good things may come out of his mouth. So let's be here and support him. Okay. All right.
Okay. Thank you very much. And I want to add about any bad press out there or YouTube. I learned this from a mentor of mine. The more you touch it, the bigger life you give it and the more power you give it. So leave it alone, like Michael Williams says. Ignore it. Because if everyone starts sending that link to people, then everybody starts looking at it, and then it turns into a life of its own, and we give that negativity the power it's looking for. Go report it and move on to something positive, because we don't want to touch that stuff. Okay, Pradeep, you are up. You've been waiting patiently. I hope I'm saying your name correctly. If you could unmute yourself. Hi there, how are you?
Hello. Hello.
Oh, you got a little buzzing in your headphones.
Hello. Good morning, everybody. I am a blessed founder from India. I like to ask one question and one proposal to the leadership members, and through leadership members, it will come to our mainstream. Okay. My first question is, I have been given an opportunity to make foundership to a physically disabled person, a boy that is 13 years old, from my own penny, as blaze which is learned from our Mr. S. Kindly help to him through LLC member to Mr. S. User charges between $100 to $250 money, please be waived from him, as he is unable to create his team, and due to financial hardship, it may not subscribe by himself. Okay, and you answer me first, and then I next proposal.
Okay, who would like to respond to that first statement? We're getting a little feedback, Pradeep.
All right, I think I can take that. Unless Neeraj, you want to talk about that? You can go ahead, but I can take it if you know.
Yeah, you can go ahead, Charles.
Okay, Pradeep, I think that is a good, legitimate concern, but you have to understand that there's lots of people in the world with the same situation, right? So what is good for the goose is also good for the gander. So we don't want to do that or encourage that. So, however, someone like you or like me or like anybody else may be able to step up and make that payment, right? So we have people, we have oblates, we have people that may be able to help. But as a company, okay, it's not even a good idea to start doing that for one person. You might have to do the next person and the next person, okay? Does that answer your question, Pradeep?
You need to unmute yourself, Pradeep.
We can't hear you.
You need to unmute yourself, Pradeep.
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
My next not question, my next proposal to LLC members and forwarded to Mr. S. We have many tools, but I am not found any tools name travel and tourism. So this is a billion-trillion business of traveling and tourism business. As all our founders, after income, they must visit every corner of world. So approximately 10 lakhs founder, as well as all businessmen also come and income from our system. So my proposal is travels and tourism if include. I think as all are thinking at his own, but I have not seen, so I can use it. Travel and tourism, if included to our tools, it will be benefited to our community stronger. Okay, thanks. With wellness greetings, we are in it to win it.
Okay, would someone like to respond to that, please, Michael?
Yes, I'll just comment on that. There are lots of founders who are in that industry. Okay, so they have a business within that industry. And so what will happen is that those same founders will be marketing their business, okay, their tourism and travel business. And so all those in the community will be able to participate. They will be able to, you know, provide business to those individuals who choose to be in the marketplace with that. So I'm not sure if it's a product that's necessarily, say, needed from a corporate standpoint, but it certainly is going to benefit a lot of individuals that are already in as founders and they have these businesses. So they will be promoting those businesses. And so you can be able to then partake, you know, within that. So I think that's a good thing as well. And I will add, the same applies to a lot of other businesses, okay? There are a lot of founders who have their own business. And so they will be able to market those businesses as well. And, you know, we're going to be a massive community. So a lot of individuals will be able to benefit outside of what OnPassive is going to provide, indirectly and also directly, okay?
Okay, thank you, Michael. Next we have, I hope I'm saying it right, Freddie Paul. If you would unmute yourself and ask your question.
Hi, everyone.
Hello.
Hello, Susie. You guys are doing a wonderful job. Thank you so much for the opportunity. The thing is, I have a couple of questions. Could you please tell me when the founder position will come to an end?
Well, I can answer that very quickly if nobody minds. The minute we have our official, right before our official launch, there will be no founders ever again. And we won't know, once we know that date, we'll know when the cutoff is for founders. After we launch to the globe, there'll be no chance to become a founder.
You mean to say that from the point of hard launch, right?
Yes.
Okay. And the second question is this activation fee of $250. If someone is unable to pay that, what happens?
Who would like to respond? I mean, I don't want to keep, I know we have a big panel here. I could keep answering, but Charles, would you like to respond or someone?
Yeah,
Marina?
I can.
Okay.
I'll let Marina speak because, yeah, she's in the mood.
You're so polite, Charles. Freddie, thank you for your question. The 250 or the roundabout, that it's not a set in stone 250, but it's about $250. Ash Mufara said that he will give the founders a grace period because he knows that there are a lot of people in the world that cannot afford to pay $250 off the bat.
Exactly.
So we will get a grace period. It could be a month, it could be 2 months, it could be 6 months, but closer to the time of launch or at launch, we will get told what that grace period is. So don't worry, everybody will be able to have time. And what I tell everybody when I do my presentations, or when people ask me, you've got a bit of time now. So start putting money aside for your founding member position. Because if you could afford the $97, whatever means it took for you to get the $97, do that, and you might have to do it over 1, 2, or 3 months, maybe sooner, but you will still get that great grace period. So rather start putting money away now for that.
Yes.
Believe that it's happened already.
Thank you, Marina, for that. And somebody said this last week. I just want to reiterate, because they're asking, how long is the grace period going to be? Okay. Well, is it 1 month? Is it 2 months? So I said to them, we don't know yet, but why don't you use this time as your grace period? Okay. We've got 2, 3 months before hot launch. So why don't you start saving up now rather than wait? You want to wait till hot launch and then you want to ask for a month or 2 months, and you've got more than 2 months right now. So let's start saving up, okay? Because everybody's going to have to make that payment for the first time at least.
Great, great. Charles, what if someone has directly referred 3 people?
They still need to pay the monthly subscription. Every founder, when we go into hard launch, has to pay out of pocket the first month subscription out of pocket. Okay, so even if we launch and there's people there, that can't get activated until you pay the first month.
Okay.
Does that answer
So
your question?
$250? Yeah,
Yes.
it does, Susie. The thing is, no, in case if someone wants to introduce more people and get some kind of privilege from you, is it that kind of possibility is available?
I'm not sure if I understood the question.
I mean,
did anyone, Michael?
Yes,
did you,
the answer is yes. Freddie, you want to share this with as many people as possible. You want as many to join you personally as possible. It's going to be in your best interest. And of course, you're also helping every single one of them that come on board. Okay. And just to go back to your previous question, one of the things that we don't want as a company is to have people to use that grace period as a free pass, right? That's not what it's for. It's there for people who sincerely cannot make the payment when the time comes, right? But it has been answered already. We have more than enough time, right, to do what we need to do. So when we get there, whenever it is, whether it's a month from now, whether it's 6 months from now, whenever the time is, we should be prepared, okay?
Thank you, Michael. I wanted to add something that Charles, sorry, Freddie, before you carry on, I just wanted to mention something that Charles brought to my attention a few months ago, because I wasn't thinking, because I don't have a mathematician mind. I don't, think about figures and stuff. I just know we're going to earn a lot of money. And because I've got a little bit of a team, I thought, well, fine, I'll bring founders in and then tell them at launch, if you don't have the money, then I could maybe pay for it, or your team leader, your sponsor could pay for it. But if you've got 1,000 people on your team and you've told them all, I'll pay for it, and none of them pay, you're not going to earn any commission. So that is why I've changed my tune. As much as I'd love to help my team, if my team is not paying anything, I'm not going to make any commission. So understand, you need to tell them they have to pay that 1 month subscription. So you're all in of around about $350. When you present this to anyone, tell them right now you pay $102 if you use the card. And then when we launch, there'll be an extra about $250. So around about $350, you're all in and you'll never have to go into pocket again. But don't tell them, don't worry, I'll pay for you when it comes to that, because if your whole team is relying on you to pay for your position, you're going to end up in a very sad situation where your whole team's not paying because they're counting on you. So please, guys, this goes to all of it. It was like a rude awakening for me. It's like, oh my gosh, you're right. So what about the founders that the company brings in? Yeah, maybe we get fortunate and, you know, generates quite a few of our founders, our current team members' positions, but don't count on that. Rather let them all, because if you pay for something, you own it. You know, things that are given to you for free, you don't own. And that is my experience anyway in business. You give somebody a free position, they do nothing with it. You help someone pay for their account where they've contributed 50% and you've contributed 50%. They work it because they know that they've put sweat and tears and money into it. That's just in business, I've realized that, you know, certain people, a freebie is fine, you understand their situation, but in general, they won't do anything with it if you give it to them for free. So, could I add that in?
Yeah.
Yes.
Susie, when
yes,
do you think? Hi, Marina. Marina, when do you think our income will begin?
The minute we launch.
Oh, well.
I reckon the minute we launch, because the artificial intelligence is going to kick in and start working for us. If you have got a bit of a team and you've worked this business and you've owned it and you've treated like a super unicorn company that it is, if you've got 3 or 5 or 10 or 100 or 1,000 or 20,000 people in your team, you will earn from the first week, I reckon. But, you know, it all depends. But I do believe that if you have worked your team and you're in touch with your team and they're doing the same thing, there's no reason why you should not be earning in the first few days of OnPassive launching.
Okay. I'm asking these questions on behalf of my downlines. Some are having concerns and they're unable to take part in this webinar. And they were asking me, Freddie, will it be adjusted against our income? Is there a possibility?
Sorry, repeat that last part.
Yeah, Michael, in case if my downlines, if they are unable to pay this $250, they were just asking me, Freddie, would you please check with those OnPassive people? Will it be adjusted against their income? Possible?
Will it be adjusted against their income?
Is asking if you're earning commission beforehand and can you pay your first subscription out of commissions earned? The answer is no.
Okay, so let me that reminds me of something. Last week, the question was asked about the O wallet, and you know, when we get to launch, we'll be able to see you know, if there's anything in the wallet before we actually pay. And so what our CEO has said is that the company is actually leaning towards that, but it's not definitive. Okay, that will be the case. But they are leaning, but it's going to be based upon legalities. Okay, so what the lawyers then come back and say with regards to that particular topic. But from a company perspective, they would like to see that, but it's not definitive. They have to wait on the lawyers. Okay, so this is just rolling back to last week when that question was asked. So this is an appropriate time to bring that in. So we don't know. So I like to tell people, just don't count on it, right? You know, people come and they have expectations, right? And so when you give them that expectation and they get there and it's not what they thought, right? And it's not better than what they thought, then they get disappointed. So I like to be conservative and just tell people, listen, just be prepared to pay that $250. Do what you need to do right now. We're in June. We're at least 90 days away, right? We don't know. It's not going to happen tomorrow. Right? If it is, that'll be a fantastic thing. But it's not going to happen tomorrow, more than likely, right? It's not going to happen in 2 weeks. We know, we've heard June 26th, and we know what's going to happen mid-July and so on and so forth. So do what you need to do right now. Save $10 a day. Like, do whatever you need to do, $10 a week, whatever. Every bit that you can put aside now is going to help you when you get there. Even if maybe you save 150, for example, between now and then. Okay, maybe because of some overflow or whatever, you know, there's an extra 150 sitting in your account or something. The two combined gets you in, no problem. So just do what you can. That's all people can do. Don't think about it too much. Don't spend too much time on it. It's just not that important at this stage of the game. Just do what you can, because if you're doing what you can, what else can you do, right? What else can you do? Just do what you can, all right?
I want to add, thanks, Michael. I want to add something to that because well, let's think realistically. Now, if we start telling people, Freddie, that okay, when we launch, they're gonna be able to get money out of their commission and then pay, people are gonna start opening many accounts and more accounts than they can handle. Okay, I'm gonna just open 20, 30 accounts after all. Okay, when we launch, the money will be coming in for me to pay. Where is the money gonna come from? For crying out loud! You see what I'm saying? So the better. Well, Michael just said, Ash, the company is leaning towards that, but I can tell you this: my experience is telling me everybody is gonna pay from day one, the first payment. That's what I can tell you. Otherwise, the company itself could be in trouble financially. We don't want that. We want the company to move forward, right? It's our company.
Okay.
So we need to give people the right, manage their expectations very well, okay? And then if it so happens at the end, then great. You know what I'm saying? That's extra money for you.
I understand. Charles, in case if someone is unable to pay, will their account get terminated? This 250? No. I'm going to the extreme, and I want to get my doubts cleared. I'm asking. I personally introduced 6 people.
The answer is no, Freddie. Freddie, the answer is no. They'll not get terminated. Okay.
Thank you, Michael. That's what I needed to hear, man.
All right.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
I need to actually ask on that, Freddie. Thank you for bringing it up. Michael, my understanding is that the founding member position is valid for 1 year after launch. Thereafter, you have to renew. So if you cannot pay your one-time subscription within the first year, what will happen to your account?
At that point, you're no longer a founder.
So that you will get terminated.
The person is no longer a founder.
Because you need to renew.
They're not terminated. They're not terminated. They're just no longer a founder. Okay. So person's in, we launch tomorrow. 1 year later, they still haven't paid. Okay, because what's going to happen is if the person doesn't make their payment, okay, so eventually, whenever that grace period is up, they're gonna get placed in the back of the line, so to speak. Okay, so they're gonna lose their join date position, all of that stuff. It's gonna go out the window. This is why the company's gonna give people enough time. Okay, the company's trying to be as fair as possible, but come on, folks. I mean, we have to be real. It is a business. Okay, this is not kumbaya. It's not let's all hold hands and we're gonna just no. It's a real business. Okay, so there's expenses involved, there's income involved, revenue, all of that stuff. It's a business. Okay. So we can't just expect handouts in the sense of, come on, company, give me 9 months to pay this thing. No, it just doesn't work that way, okay? So if you don't pay within whatever the time is going to be, then you're gonna get put to the back of the line, okay? Meaning you lose your join date. Okay? You're still in, you're still good if you then make that payment. If you don't, right, again, the deadline passes, you get put further in the back. So you see what's happening? You're going down and down and down and down. You get to the 1 year mark now, and you have not paid to become a founding member, then the company can't think you're serious. I wouldn't think you're serious. So guess what? Your founding opportunity, that's gone, out the door, okay? Now, the person's still gonna be there at the back of the line. If at some point they choose to, right? Termination's a different thing, Marina. They're not gonna terminate you, meaning you're out of the business, you're kicked out, that account is done. No, they'll still be there, but why? You know what I mean? But the company's still gonna have that account there though.
Great, thank you. I just wanted to touch base on somebody that commented while you were chatting, is that a lot of people bought multiple accounts because originally we had that $25 entry level.
Sure.
Understand that we've gotten so much value, and even at $250, it's a huge amount of value that we're getting for that position. And that is why Ash Mufara said there will be a grace period. Prior to that, there was no grace period. I think you had 7 days to pay the $25. Now you will get a few months probably to pay that $250. And it's not like it's a surprise. We've been telling you this for the last 6-7 months going forward. $250 one-time subscription payment as a founder.
And we have to keep in mind that we are in pre-launch. Okay, there are still things that are undecided. right? Again, we talked about the 100 to 250, right? It's a range. The CEO explained all of that to us last week, Thursday, okay? So it's a range. So there are things that are undecided, okay? But do yourself a favor and put yourself in the best possible position. I don't care if you have 1,000 accounts, okay? Because you thought, well, it's gonna be 25 bucks, so I plan to, 1,000 times 25. Okay, that's not the case now. So but you do your best though, going forward. If that was your attitude, that was your plan back then, okay? Because that's quite some time ago. So it's not like yesterday or even, a few months ago. This is quite some time ago. But if that was you back then, you do the best you can. So if I have 100 accounts and you know what, I'm gonna try and pay for as many as I can when we get there, as many as I can. Just that simple, right? And believe you me, if you were in a position to pay for 100 accounts, that's still $97, right? Times 100. So if you're in a position to do so, I think that person will be in a position to pay for their accounts when we get there. They will be. You just have to be creative, folks. Come on, it's not rocket science. Okay, can we move on? I know Susie's just there. Come on, can we go? Can we go?
And
go ahead,
smile,
Susie.
smile, Freddie. You're in a good business. The shape of your life is going to change.
Are you all set? Were those all your questions, Freddie?
Susie. Susie. Yes, Susie. Susie, one last question to Ms. Michael. The thing is there any chance people can earn it, this $250 by introducing more people? Is there any?
It's possible. It's possible, Freddie. And,
like how? Please explain, Michael.
Yeah. Okay. We're going into a thing called soft launch, Freddie. Okay.
Okay.
And so during soft launch, okay, there will be the possibility of earning a bonus. So it is possible that during soft launch that you could make 250 bucks. Okay, it's possible. Okay, and so now you can pay for it. You understand? And
lovely.
Yeah, so there'll be opportunities, Freddie.
Michael, could you please elaborate that, the bonus point during the soft launch?
Okay, in your back office, in your back office, Freddie, there's a thing called bonus. There's a tab called bonus. Click on it. Okay, and play with it. Okay, and just play with it. Right?
You have put $20 for direct referrals from the second level, $2. So you mean to say that $20 there already? So if you introduce, say, about
no, Freddie, no. It's based upon new activity in the soft launch. Okay, so if I have 100,000 on my team right now, Freddie, it doesn't mean anything going into the soft launch other than it's going to increase my chance of generating income. The more I have on my team during the soft launch, it's the greater the probability of me receiving income. Okay, but if I have 100,000 on my team and I go into soft launch and none of them did anything at all during the soft launch and no results from the company's campaign during the soft launch, I don't make any money. Okay. But the opportunity is there for you to be able to still share during the soft launch, get other founders in, and you'll be able to generate an income. If the company campaign produces something for you, right, or anyone on your team for that matter during the soft launch, you also make an income. So the bottom line is there's an opportunity, okay, prior to we get to launch. All right.
This is encouraging. Thanks, Michael.
Pay attention more, Freddie. Pay attention more.
I will.
All
Susie,
right.
thank you so much. Huh? Marina, thank you so much. Thanks, everybody.
My pleasure,
God bless
Freddie.
you all. God bless you.
I recommend people go back and listen to recorded webinars because a lot of this is discussed, and there's different strategies people can use about making their payments. I'm not sure around the globe, but there's a lot of people who could get a credit card and pay for it via credit card, and that payment isn't due for 30 days. And I am very hopeful that within 30 days, and I'm not saying anything is definite, but that you are going to earn a profit that you can pay back the credit card. You can borrow from other people. There are ways to do this, but like someone said in the chat, this is not a charity, it's a business. However, we have a CEO with a charitable heart who said he's not going to leave any founder behind. And as a team and the cohesiveness we have as founders, we will find a way to make sure everyone gets locked in with their subscription and we launch, and we won't have to have these discussions anymore. Don't let it create the anxiety. Start saving now. Okay.
Michael, just wanted to ask you, because like since Freddie asked this question, just wanted to elaborate on this. So maybe everyone gets this properly, because in the last webinar, the non-recording part, like he mentioned that the price, when the second type of founders come in, the price may be also remain the same. Yeah. So like people are wondering where is the bonus going to come from? So so if you because this question is also going to come, and so if you could answer this in a better way.
Sure. Sure. Yeah. So, okay, it's going to come from what people pay. Simple. Okay. The numbers may be adjusted. We don't know. Or the company may say, you know what? We're going to take 50% of that and we're going to use 50% and share it up. Still works out the same, Niraj, with regards to the 20 and the 2. It still works out to be the same. If you take 20 and take the 2 over 15 level structure, you know, that's 14 times 2 is 28 plus 20. That's $48. Okay, there's your 50%. So it's still fine. It's a non-concern. If it's $10 direct, it doesn't matter. The point is that people will have the opportunity to generate something. Whatever that something is, it's going to be better than zero. Okay, it's going to be better than zero. That's why it's a bonus, right? So we're still going to be fine. But as we know, the CEO, you know, Susie said it, big heart. Okay. So the money's going to be there, even if it means the company has to take a hit or whatever. They're going to, you know, the company's going to do what's right for people, and they're still going to have the opportunity to generate a bonus. Okay, but we'll be fine.
Okay, thank you. Good discussion. Next we have Ravinder. If you would unmute yourself, I hope I'm saying your name correctly. If you, hello
yes,
there. How are you?
I'm fine, thank you. What's about you, Susie?
I'm good. Do you have a question for us?
Yeah, so I would like to congratulate all the founders. We are very grateful for Ashmu Faris sir. He is really eighth wonder of the world. Many blessings to him. My first question is that in mid-July we are going to get O-Team, O-Mail, O-Tracker. Can we use the real version of these software?
Who would like to answer?
So Ravinder, yes, when O-Founder is out, we will be able to use it.
Oh, thank you. My next question is that after hard launch, are we going to earn some commission from like we are using products like Facebook, WhatsApp, etc.?
So the commission is not based on a product basis. In other words, you use ONET, you get a commission. You use Start, you get a commission. It's not based on that. It's based on how many customers come into your network, and the company is ensuring that the AI is going to be bringing those customers as they subscribe and make that payment. We get a commission. It's not based on each product, right?
Thank you. So my next question is that I see the update from Jeffrey Morlock that we in the third quarter we are going to get soft launch possibly. Can you describe about this?
Not sure I understand your question. That in the soft launch, what happens?
Jeffrey Morlock put the update in Leadership Council that in third quarter possibly we may get soft launch.
Well, okay, so I'll just touch on that, Charles. Okay, that's what Jeffrey Morlock wrote inside there. Okay, and I think he wrote a few other things there. So that is not definitive. Okay, it's not definite. That's not a guarantee. Soft launch can start in the next month, next 2 months, next 3 months, next 4 months. Okay, it's not. Jeffrey was just trying to, you know, present kind of like a path going forward. Okay, that's if you read the whole thing, don't just pull that one piece out. Read the whole thing that he wrote, and he was kind of present a path going forward. And so that's why he mentioned this is going to happen June 26th. This is going to happen middle of June. And then he went on to say, you know, soft launch, and I believe he had some question marks there. You know, it's not definitive. Okay, that's just him just, you know, putting something out there for people to see. Okay, but don't, you know, anytime you see any dates at all, whether it be first quarter, second, third, fourth, or a specific date, just take it with a grain of salt. Okay, do yourself a favor, take it with a grain of salt. Just know it's going to happen. Okay, it's going to happen. It's not a matter if it's going to happen, right? And then we just have to work with the when as we move forward. All right.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much.
Ravinder, just to add to your question about the earning income when we launch, it is not only going to happen on real sales, but there will be other sources also, like advertising and other things from which we will earn. And definitely some of the sources, in fact, I think Ash has not all sources have been communicated. So do watch out for that.
Thank you so much. That's all
I
from my
just
side.
wanted to, thanks, Ravi. I just wanted to check on something, Michael. When we launch, there will apparently be individual products for sale as well. It's not just the full bundle that we have currently. Will the founders get paid commission on those clients coming in, customers coming in for individual products?
It's a great possibility. Okay, it's a great possibility. Our CEO has mentioned that. Okay.
Yeah.
He says, you know, we're going to have this retail channels, money going to come in. Then he says, where do you think that money's going to go? Right. So
I think that's what Ravinder was asking initially. Yeah. Thank you.
And the post that you're referring to with Jeffrey Morlock, I believe he has since removed that post. Okay. So I think if you go in your back office, I don't think you'll see it anymore.
Thank you so much.
But you have to understand though, if OnPassive, we're going to have standalone products. We're going to have B2B, right? So a company just wants maybe all staff or whatever, and they go for it. And they purchase it, and then the company makes that money. Ash has said, they're going to share it with us, but it's not based on commission. It's not going to be like, whoa, Microsoft just bought this, so you get this commission or percentage or whatever, okay? It's going to be something that OnPassive is sharing with us. So they might put aside maybe 50%, maybe 40%, and we're going to share that with the founders. So it's not based. So what I'm trying to say is, it's not like you use a pro like OPA and we get a commission, right? Because that's free, right? Or some of them are going to be free anyway. So the commission is actually coming from customers purchasing a subscription package from your website, and everything else is just bonus from the company, being generous, okay?
Okay. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
All right.
Okay, I'd like to add too that our CEO Ash said on Thursday, how we do anything is how we do everything. And he said that there will be a standalone for O staff, and that he's going to help compensate the staff who work tirelessly creating this as well. So they're going to get part of those earnings, and then possibly the founders will get some of that too. So he is taking care of them because his staff are not founders, and he's going to treat them right for their hard work, which I thought was lovely. So thank you, Ravinder. We're going to go to Rita.
Yes.
Rita, how are you, Rita? If you could unmute yourself. Welcome.
Oh, thank you very much. Hi, everyone. Charles, I feel like I know you, I think maybe a couple of years back, because every time I see you. And yeah, nice to be with you today. And this is my first time that I'm attending this webinar, especially on Monday. I just have, I think, two questions. Number one, I am from Edmonton, Alberta. So question number one is about like the membership that I think after launching that you have to pay $250. That is the estimate that people are supposed to pay, right? And is it one time or every month you have to be paying?
You pay it once out of pocket,
Mhm.
and then every month after that, the payment will come out of your profits earned to pay it automatically for you.
So if you don't have it yet, for example, does it comes after you get some people done liner, or automatic you might be having that that amount there in your wallet?
So would someone like to go into more detail so that I
Yeah,
it's said
I'm happy
correctly?
to. Rita, welcome to your first Monday night meeting. And understand that this is a subscription-based business. That is how the company is going to be making the revenue. So imagine if everybody, 700,000 founders don't pay, how they're going to generate money. The company needs to see that you have paid the first month's subscription. You have to pay every month, but the difference is what our CEO has done is created a system where they're taking our subscriptions every month out of the commissions we earn that they generate for us through the marketing campaigns. So you have to pay the 1 month, and thereafter you will be paying, but never out of pocket. It comes out of profit, out of your commissions. The O wallet is going to have two parts. The funding wallet, which keeps your first bit of commission up to $250 or thereabout, one side for your next month's subscription. The rest is the paying out wallet in the O funding wallet. It's your payout where you get your commissions paid in real time. So if there's money in the funding wallet, that money you can draw. The other money will reflect, it will show you've earned $250 thereabouts commission, but that's on hold for your next month's subscription. Going forward, that's how it will happen, including when we have to renew our founding member position. When it comes closer to the time, the system will hold back money to make sure that there's money there for you to renew your founding member position, but you would have to accept that and click on, yes, renew my founding member position. But that's only once we launch.
Okay, thank you, Marina. I just, based on that question, something is coming to my head. And so we do this so that we can get better and better every time, right? So Rita, have you been to any of the guest webinars?
No.
Okay, I could tell. So what I want to say is this, founders, there are people with business mind like Rita, okay? You bring something to them, an opportunity, like Richard Branson says, if someone doesn't understand or someone offers you an amazing opportunity, you don't understand it, jump on it, then try to understand it. You bring somebody like that, great. The very next thing to do, make sure they get to a guest webinar so that they can understand the concept. They can understand how it works. If they don't have time, we have a lot of recordings on YouTube that they can listen to, okay? And then when we come here on Monday, we are talking about very, very important things about the business, right? So that the basic concepts they can get. Now, the reason I asked her is I want to make sure that when I do guest webinars, I want to make sure the guests understand that they're going to pay once out of pocket, subsequently it's going to come out of profit. So they understand that from day one, right? Of course, like I said, people are going to come in and then find out later, but it's incumbent upon us, the founders, to make sure we get them that information. That's all. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you very much, Mr. Charles. Question number 2. I have some people like that I sent them the webinars. They have seen some of them, and they're really interesting to pay. But the problem, most of them that are in Africa, and especially in Sudan, like as a new country that is it's a rich country, but one way is a poor country. They don't have a credit card, and so is it possible that I can pay and they have a way to refund me that money they pay back, but is it possible that I can use my credit to pay it, or is gonna be a problem?
Oh yes, yes. You use the same way that you pay for yourself, right? The thing is, they're gonna give you the credential, that email that they used, and a password that they can change later, right?
Yeah.
You use that to log in, you'll be presented with a payment page, okay? Once you select pay with credit card, their name is going to be auto-populated. It's going to be filled because, of course, you're paying for that person, Remember, you're logging into that person's account. You're paying for that person.
Yes.
So that person's name is going to be auto-populated. The problem a lot of people are trying to do is to delete that name and put their own name. No, you can't do that because you're paying for that person. Simply scroll down, fill in your credit card info, right? And then submit. It'll say payment successful. Now, remember, OnPassive is not storing your credit card information. So you can pay for as many people as you want, okay? Using that.
Yeah, I think this is all what I have. Thank you very much.
Oh, well, thank you for joining us, Rita.
Oh, thank you.
Next we have, so I hope I'm saying your name correctly, Subhadeep Samata. How are you? Could you unmute yourself and ask your question?
Okay, so after this, we're going to present Ash because he's here. But go ahead, sir.
Can you hear me?
Susie? Yeah, go ahead. Yeah. So yeah.
Okay. Thank you so much, and I am very pleased that in front of us I am talking to everybody, and I'm very surprised that I can't tell you that in the current situation how I am feeling, and I have some question. I don't waste your time because Ash is there. I don't waste Ash's time also. So I want to ask a question that in India and Bangladesh, many people, they don't have the international credit card or debit card. So in that case, if multiple account is activated from one account, like 20 to 30 or above 30 or 50, is that any problem that we are going to face in coming days?
Okay, who would like to answer that?
First question.
Yeah, sure.
I'm not sure if Neeraj was listening, but in South Africa, I've paid with my debit card many accounts and there hasn't been a problem. But I'm not sure if the laws are different in India, Neeraj. Oh, sorry,
Yeah,
Michael, you were going to say something.
It's
Yeah,
okay. Go ahead,
Michael, you
Neeraj.
can go ahead. Okay, so
We're in
let
India.
me
Go
answer.
ahead.
So so your question, I was Marina, I was writing down, so I was listening to it. So in India and Bangladesh, like if multiple accounts are opened, would it create a problem? The answer to it is no, it should not create a problem. However, let me also be very frank in telling you that there were some instances where some of the accounts got terminated, but it was due to some problems in the card or some discrepancy, technical issues. So if you will actually ask me personally, like, can I go ahead? Yes, you can go ahead, provided there are no problems in the card. So
from one bank account, right?
Yeah, but I would suggest you not to do multiple accounts on same day. Try to do it like every very limited numbers each day.
Yeah, don't try and do 30 transactions all in a row on the same card on the same day, like one after the other. It's a banking issue. It's not a company issue. It's not a government issue. It's a banking issue. Okay, and it depends on the relationship that you may have with your bank, et cetera, et cetera. Okay, but you know, just be. Sometimes I do 10 in a row, no problem. I've done 20 in a row, no problem. It just depends on your bank. Okay. But from the company standpoint, it's not an issue.
Actually, I'm worried about the termination issue because from one account, if multiple account is activated, is there any chances in coming days that account would be terminated from the back office?
Termination is usually a result that you have some people that they will actually dispute a charge with their bank or credit card. And that's usually why they get terminated. It's because they're disputing it, right? Either A, they ask for a refund, or B, they go to their banking and they're disputing the charge, okay? That's usually, I'm sure there's exceptions, but usually that's what it is.
Okay, thank you so much. My second question is that if somebody is stayed in Australia and I stayed in India, if I want to activate somebody's account who stays in Australia from India and bank account. So can I able to pay that money from Indian bank account?
Yes. The answer is yes.
Okay. So thank you so much. My third question is that now we have a 15 first level to 15 level. So after that, we cannot see that after 15 level, how many people is take this registration under me. Because of that 15 level total team, we can see, I'm able to see. So after public launch or after global launch, so am I able to see that level after the 15 level?
No.
Okay.
No.
So
and it's not important. If since you're working with 15 levels, fill it up. Fill up the 15 levels. If you fill up 15 levels, my friend, I'll come live with you.
So I am completely actually completed my 11th till 11th level, and after that
but it's not filled though. There's a difference though. Okay, it's not filled like, because you can go as wide as you want. Okay, so fill it up. Go as wide as you want. Okay, you'll be great.
So my question is that after 15 level, can I able to earn from that that team member after public launch?
Let's put it to Mr. Ash Mufara. Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, I think Ash wants to speak regarding that.
Thank you, Michael. So they're going to be your default in the backup. Welcome. This is the first time I see you. What's your name?
Thank you so much. My name is Sir Shubhadeep Samanto from India, Kolkata.
Okay. How do they call you at home?
I'm from Kolkata.
How do they call you? Like, what's your shortcut name?
You can call me as Johnny. My nickname is Johnny.
Johnny. All right, that's easy enough. But I'm not going to remember it's you, Johnny. It's like has no connection. But for sure, you're the most handsome Johnny I met today so far.
Thank you so much.
Welcome aboard. Okay. I needed to get in, Michael, because whatever you see in Go Founders, that is your data. Remember, beyond level 1, it is not displayed in details. As far as, and Michael know this, as far as like the count, no problem. We can show you 15, 50 levels. We can show you any levels we want, but it has no connection with the income. So because it can send a kind of a wrong message and confuse our customers. So we may have to limit the number of levels, because you might think, okay, I have 50 levels and I'm not earning on those. Okay, so we just want to make sure you see what's necessary. As far as your people, like how many people you have, okay, in the first level, it will be infinite, whether we 1 or a billion, it will list all of them with their details, and you have the tools to communicate with them directly at once. So this is for sure. So I'm going to go back, and Charles Osong is going to introduce me, and I'm going to come back in. Okay. Sorry, I just had to jump in.
I just
thank you.
Julie has one quick statement, and then Charles, if you want to welcome Ash. Okay, Julie.
Yes. Thank you, Susie.
We don't have to do that. I'm Ash. Hello, everybody. Yeah.
Hello, Ash.
Hi, Julie. Hi.
I hope you're doing fantastic.
Oh, couldn't be better. Thank you.
Thank you for being here. Everyone, I just posted a video that we did with all the leadership, not all, with the Leadership Council and Julie and Milo. We did a Q&A. That video, I believe it's very helpful for you. If you're a new founder, old founders, and if you have questions still, please save that video. It's about an hour long. However, when you watch it, you can pause it. And if you have questions, you can go back and watch to that video, because it covers lots of details. All right. And if you watch that video and if you still have questions, then you might want to write down your questions and then come up to one of these meetings to ask the questions. So I posted about 3 times. I'm going to do it right now again. So please grab that link and save it. All right. Thank you so much. Thanks, Susie.
Thank
We're
you,
doing
Julie.
great so far.
Yeah, appreciate
Thank
that.
you.
Absolutely. Good to see you all here, and thank you. I'm going to go back to Johnny's point, and it just so everybody can learn. So it's not necessarily to just be limited to the question you've asked. I'm going to extend it so we can clarify. So sometimes the question is only a trigger or an opener for an important topic. So I thank you for that. What I want to talk is I want to talk about something. The Go Founders structure is simply a uni level, if you know, like the common network marketing, structures and criterias. So this is only for now the people that are connected to you. So you see your first level and who's connected to them. We kept it open until 15 levels. Now, as of now, it has no connections with your income. Perhaps logically, any personal and direct sales that comes from you now in the future, that has potential earning to you. That's no doubt about that. But don't connect what the number on your 15 level, then start calculating how much will that translate in income. There are going to be a few things that you would have to be mindful of. Number one, okay, there are going to be a lot of free guests, okay, when you come. Those are from the company. We generate them. We send a lot of traffic to do that for the packages you pay. And if you pay for extra, traffic packages, you're going to likely get many more guests. A guest is a free account. Somebody just like signed up to look at one of the products, okay? Or perhaps learn more about the business, and they don't necessarily see your details in some cases unless you personally invited them, and some will just not see your name because we are doing the marketing. So there's like it's like a co-op. So we're not connected them immediately with their inviter, just in case, until they are hooked and they give their data. So there will be no way out. Do you know those nails on the car? What do you call them? Anybody knows? Like when you drive forward on a checkpoint or gates of parks and things, if you back up, your tires will explode. What do you call those nails? I'm sure you know what I'm talking about, right? So they're on the street, okay, like they're nails sticking out. Now they go one way, so you go out. If you back up, they deflate or they pop your
spikes,
tires, spikes or nails, exactly. So like Charles said, those spikes exactly like OnPassive. If you try to get out, you're kind of connected. It will be limiting you in many ways. So it'll be one way in. Once you slide in, we will connect you and make sure. Then after that, if you see your sponsor, no problem. But it will be some restrictions. I'm not going to define it now because it has some legal validity and verification. You'll get to know that. But our intention is once we get somebody, they don't have the ability in any way, not mechanically, not ethically, not in any way, to change or shift their sponsor, if you wish. So understand all those variables, we're aware of them. So you're going to see a lot of guests, okay, or free accounts, and you're going to see people who paid in your first level, and then you're going to see the statement if you're interested in commissions, if you are an affiliate or a reseller, then there's going to be a statement. It will tell you who generated and how this transaction was generated, not necessarily by level or something like that. Okay, we're not going to be titled. So you're not going to see a matrix or a tree. Okay, you might see that on the new O founders. Okay, temporarily, again, just a graphical thing, so it can give you a pulse of your growth and give you the idea, especially those who got used to it for a little over a year plus, and we just don't want to take that away. So you're going to see that in O Founders. It doesn't have to be the same way, and I want you to kind of like take away that idea of network marketing and multi-level marketing and all of that. We are not this structure. It sounded like we were in the beginning, but not anymore. And here's another thing. So you're going to see another list of genealogy, if you wish, throughout your O-Mart, okay, and O-Commerce. You're going to have another sales, okay, everything that you list or you get involved in through O-Mart. O-Mart is like a marketplace open by OnPassive company-wide, and perhaps you have the flexibility to advertise and to sell to your specific network without any limit or restrictions, as long as what you do is, you know, meeting the ethical criteria. Okay, so that is going to be different areas where you get a lot of reports. So not to get confused, we wanted to minimize the structure. So the main one that matters to you is the personal, okay, guests, okay, that potentially it will give you that. And we have another trick that, well, maybe not trick, it's incentive, okay, or marketing tip, if you wish, that you will be able to have an estimate, okay, an approximate, you know, income potential. So you have 1,000 freebies, but it will tell you in the event that you are paid at this level or you purchase this package and these people paid up to this level, your potential income could be an estimate. This is a disclaimer. It could worth this much. If they all pay at this level, it's going to worth this much. So it's kind of give you a measurement and an encouragement for you and for your even guests. They would have the same thing. They would have that. It's not a calculator. It will just display that lump sum income. So it will bug a lot of them by saying, wow, if I just pay, let's say we're going to use units, pencils, if it's cost like 100 pencils, if they see potentially if they were paid, and if all of their people, if they get involved or their customers are paid, it would be 1,003 pencils, okay? It doesn't make any sense not to, you know, come up with that 100 pencils. You'll be in profit, 903 pencils, right? So that's, you know, a little bit more light on the genealogy. It's a great timing to talk about that because we are slicing the dashboard of OnPassive. I know it's a Q&A. I came here to answer the most 5 intelligent questions and the most challenging questions today. Perhaps you're welcome to ask any question. There's no smart or right or wrong question, but I'm just saying I would love to take the opportunity to see something maybe now that enlighten us to improve. So it is time. And last time we met last Thursday, I said, you better get ready for the greatest shape of your life. And that statement is valid, and it just got better from now, then until now. So we are crafting that OnPassive smart dashboard. It is fully AI because there are going to be a lot of status with the different levels of people, different countries, different currencies, different languages, and you know, some accounts could be as a bonus account. So there's so many variables there. Some people are going to be just customers. Some people are going to be affiliates. Some people are going to be founders. So we got a lot of things that no way your brain or my brain can organize them. So we rely on artificial intelligence to get that sorted out. It will know if you're using it for business or more personal, like basic tools and products, okay? if your type of activities will slowly build up. It will feed our machine learning data to, to be more effective to your users and needs. So last time we said our team are working 7 days a week right now in Hyderabad. For those who are here for the first time, we picked up some of the sharpest people in the country of India to develop OnPassive, and we are still on the hunt of even more. We're hungry for smart people. I can't have enough of them, and they have been doing great. We focus on the quality over the quantity. That wasn't the case from the beginning. And in the beginning, we just went after the numbers. We thought, okay, we need like 1,000. It's you could get more done with fewer people. Apparently, I'm sure you agree with that. Especially if you have organized that with the proper communication with them. So we are at a very great stage right now where we know what we got to know each other, our style, our design, our theme, our features, and our users. So we're much more efficient now and effective. So we're getting things more done. And that's been said. I said it will, 3 weeks ago, I said it will take us a little less than 3 weeks ago. I said it will take us approximately 12 weeks. That's about 3 months to develop the new organic OFounders platform. Last Thursday, I got an update that has been cut less than half, probably third or quarter. And I apologize. I lied. So we are ahead of time again, and we're going to over deliver, and we're going to give it to you much sooner than it's anticipated. We're literally a couple of weeks ago from that, and we'll see how it is. But I'm just telling you, the level we're working out is like how business should be done. Okay, finally, a company that knows what it's doing. Okay, and we're doing it right, and that's why I'm at a level where I don't care what it takes and how long it takes. I'm not here to babysit or pacify or massage any unsatisfied, attitude or low gratitude. It doesn't matter, because we're giving it our hearts and souls and blood and everything to make this happen. And it's not in any way for the Mufareh family. It's for humanity and for those who are in need. And we're at a stage we know it's done. It's like it's a done deal. It's a matter of time and test. Let me ask you a question. Anybody that's been dealing with me for a while, do you trust? So back in like the beginning of May, we said we're just about to deliver a new Go Founders, and we failed, and we didn't meet the timeline, okay, or whatever the expectation is, okay. So that might give you the sound that we don't know what we're doing, or we're behind, or we're delayed, or we're just giving false promises. But now I'm telling you, it's something different, much, it's a different level, and I'm saying we still have a couple of weeks to go. Any one of you here, known me for a while, do you trust that we are gonna deliver Founders or not?
Of course.
100%. 100%.
Anybody trust that we already have Go Founders? Like in the first place, we didn't have to do a new Go. Okay, so we already have that. Do you trust that we already have like another complete copy that just we don't want to give it to you? It's like I cook something for you. Okay, I use that analogy quite often because there's something I know for sure we have in common. All of you, look me in the eye. You eat. Okay, that's a crime. So that's why you're still alive. So I use that. I know for sure we have that in common. And you breathe too. Okay. So you eat, you breathe, you sleep for sure. Okay. So it's like you order something. Okay. You didn't even order it. I just decided to give you something. And, as a guest, okay, as a nice treat, okay, then on the way out to the living room or to the lobby, whatever it is, okay, we looked at it and we said, I think we can top this off, okay, we could do better, All right, there's room to do better. So we took it back to the kitchen and we said, we're not going to fix the same meal. We put it aside. We trashed it, but we ordered different ingredients and we started to do it from scratch again, all over again. This is how authentic we are, and this is how we're ethical, and we just have just a high standard. Okay, so since you trust there will be a new O founder that is superior, I think you've seen a screenshot last Thursday. Since you trust there will be an O founder, and in my opinion, is superior to many garbage businesses out there that they charge you hectic money. By the way, O founders is for free. I mean, just to take the position as a founder of OnPassive, it's $97, and being a part of other activities, that's already there. But the platform itself, okay, and the excessive webinars in a way that we have, okay, or the generous webinars that we have all year round, that is absolutely as an over deliver thing that we do in our culture here. So I guarantee the level of technicality that we have in O Founders is far superior to any network marketing platform that you've seen, digital platform, or any of that you've dealt with that they charge you. I guarantee, and I challenge, okay, I am very bold to challenge anybody that knows IT, AI, and fresh technology, not like 2007 or 3, okay? I'm talking about this year technology or a little bit ahead, okay? There's no platform that I know is at the standards, the professionalism, the security, all of that in the new founder. So it's worth it to have that game upping that we continue to do. Now that's been said, since your trust is going to happen, what's the difference? Because how you do anything is how you do everything. What's the difference is it going to be when it comes to OnPassive, the whole OnPassive? Same applies, okay? The way we do all founders and the way your trust is going to come, it just like 9 trillion times bigger. That's the whole thing, okay? Or infinitely. That's the whole difference. It's just bigger, 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 way bigger, okay? Is it going to be done? Yes. Is it going to be delivered? Yes. Okay. Any obstacle, we will let you know. We don't have any issue to prevent it from happening. And I've said it before. And to be kosherly, friendly, the only thing that can stop OnPassive from happening is a decision from our creator, whether you believe it or not. That I don't see anything else. Okay, even if it's like not welcomed in one country or a group or a lunatic, YouTuber or vlogger, it doesn't matter. Their opinion of us, it doesn't really matter. At the end, who's going to win and who is going to succeed and who's going to create history here? Okay, so they can talk whatever they want. The bully only bullies because they are insecure. If they were secure, they will be kinder. They will tell you good stuff. They will focus on either encouraging or just move on if they have something better in their life. So when you see a bully, it's simply because they're insecure, they're sick mentally, okay? They have issues, and at the same time is you're more successful, you're more important. What you're doing is bothering them, that they try to piggyback on it, or they try to scoop a little bit of your success somehow, but it never worked. Okay, maybe they think it works. It's a trick, but nothing like working straight and being ethical and earn your way of living ethically and organically. Nothing. So don't be bugged around. Okay, every day you have those 1,440 minutes per day. 86,000 seconds and 24 hours, just to be simple. Okay, and we all have the same 24 hours, but somehow every one of us has a different way of operating, and how do you spend those 24 hours every day? You have a choice. I have a choice. All of that. If you choose to spend it and following the misery and losers and negative people, that's what you're fueling yourself, because who you are is what you eat every day, like physically, and what you feed your brain. So if you feed your brain with negativity and just allow that in your life, it's gonna get in your nerve. Okay, so it's unhealthy. It's not productive, and I advise you as a friend, stay away from it. I decided to stay away from negativity long time ago, and it's working really good, because life is too short to spend it on silly, idiotic, stuff that they don't give you the best revenue on your time that you're allowed here. We're here temporarily, so let's do something good. So those who chose to be positive and focus on positive, we are going to have the greatest platform for all founders. We have selected and defined the most interesting 100 sources of traffic already. They are ready. Okay, 100 we chose. Like, we reviewed thousands, okay, over the time, and right now we just purposely defined the first 100 that got our interest, that we want to test them. Okay, that is going to happen. There's all founders, there is traffic, there is marketing campaigns for those who qualify and sign the NDA, and they didn't violate in any way. And then there will be following that, there will be, of course, I shouldn't care to massage those who care about like soft launch and all of that, but yeah, obviously there will be that little brief soft launch, and then there will be go like global, okay, OnPassive business that will shatter all the records that you've ever seen in your life. That's coming soon. Okay, it will happen. No matter when it happens, it will happen. It will happen. And those who chose to be focused and be engaged and active, it will pay off for them. It will be the most generous and the most rewarding opportunity they've been ever involved in. So it's done, in my opinion. We go through a lot of challenges every day. We go through a lot of unwanted things in a way, but that doesn't change the bigger picture. That is, we are in it to win it, and we are OnPassive. We are a way of living. We are a complete lifestyle. We are a company with heart. OnPassive, in fact, as I said last time, is a beacon of hope for humanity, and it's humanizing business, or the concept of business. Doesn't have to be businesses. So finally, it's a good mix and balance between the well-being of humanity and practicality of life, technology, finances, all of that, in such a clean way, finally. So I hope I inspire a little bit every time I come on, and time allows. And if there are more questions, I'm happy to take them. But we are as focused as hell. Okay, we don't have time to listen to distractions. Just keep it mild. I'll leave the talk to Marty DeGarmo. He will. I think it's a wrong choice. Maybe Mike Ellis, if he was here, he will handle that.
Yeah, Mike would have the right words, Ash.
Yeah, absolutely. Or Alan Cousins.
Alan
Yeah.
Cousins.
Hey, Ash,
Are we allowed to say stupid people here? Susie,
No, we have No, I was telling everyone when the
Are we
question
allowed to
came
say some stupid people we're not going to allow them to get in our
up.
agenda in any way? Yeah.
Well, stupid or negative, I was telling everyone, you know, a mentor way back had told me, when crap comes your way, don't touch it. You'll get caca on your hands. He says, and then the more
Oh,
you touch
nice. I
it,
like that.
you like that? Yeah. The more you
I'm going
touch
to write
it,
it down.
okay, don't touch it, you get caca on your hands. The
Of
more you
course.
touch
Yeah.
it, the
Don't
more you
mess with
touch
crap.
it, yeah, the more you touch it, the bigger it gets and the more power you give it.
And it stinks. Yeah.
And it stinks and you start to stink. So he says, don't touch it. Don't touch it. Just go the other way. Because I think when we do touch things and then everyone starts looking, they take their eye off the ball. So yeah, you get caca on your hands.
Thank you, Susie. You touched
You like
me
that?
something
You like
inspiring today. Yeah.
tell your son. He'll like
Yeah. He's going to get that for sure. How did you know? He's the first one in my mind. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, his
I'm trying
emotional intelligence.
to improve crap. We're trying to keep the word crap out of the
Caca.
dictionary. Yeah. Okay.
Caca.
Caca is okay. How do you spell that? K or C?
You know, I would do
I mean,
the
they say that is
C. I
C.
mean,
Okay.
K-A-K-A.
K-A-K-A.
Okay.
Okay. I'm
That's how
sorry.
we do it in South Africa.
Okay.
Caca is a global term.
Yeah. Boo boo. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's spelled F-A-C-E-B-O-O-K, Ash.
Oh, wow. That is not true.
Oh,
All
so
right.
do you want
Yes,
some
Susie, go on.
questions? You want some questions? We have a
I
few.
can take if anything hasn't been answered because I'm not the best when the experts are here. They know the business inside outside. Yeah.
Well, I've got a few people
But
who've
if
been
something,
waiting. Yeah. That we have brought on as panelists. If you would like me to continue welcoming them, Johnny,
please.
Johnny's put
Johnny wants
one more
another question.
question.
Go ahead. Yeah.
And then we have two other people on. Okay, go ahead, Johnny.
Yeah, thank you so much. And the one sentence, the last Thursday, you have said that if you are with us, then it's okay. If you are not, you are dead. That's the I remember that the sentence. And the last day when you display that our dashboard of our new founder, I basically love that dashboard. And the number over there, I don't know. That is the
Thank you. Before you ask any questions, so another piece of information again, because sometimes it's not the question, what comes out of it. So allow me one more time. I think our founders would appreciate that too. So last time I also shared a couple of themes, some dark, some not dark. Okay, remember that? All right. And some apparently like darker colors. Okay, if you remember, red reference, and some people like the red. I'm sorry, the dark. And Susie, for example, and myself, we like the light. Okay, so this is what we did. Okay, it was one of the things that for future sprints, but we put it now to practice, which is we're going to have multiple themes. So when you go to the dashboard, remember when I was talking about the OnPassive dashboard in the beginning? Okay, so another variable and dynamic that we have is so vibrant and active. Okay, it almost like you feel it's your best friend. That's how much information it will give you. It's so cozy and it's so like informative and organized. Okay, I'm proud of it. Okay, so it will give you the ability to click different themes. And the first application that we had applied that is, or two, okay, OStaff and ONet. I hope by the time we share them with you, we will have 3 different themes, so dark, light, and other things. So that goes on with OnPassive. In the future, instead of like showing that, like, okay, well, you're not a fan of dark, okay, no problem. We'll give you the ability to select theme. And you will see that throughout the email and any platform in particular or all across universally. It's a massive project, I'm telling you. The way we're doing this It's like hard to believe if I wasn't involved. And if anybody has doubt of OnPassive, like, how could you pull this off? You are normal, okay? I'm the sick one. I'm not the normal one. Trust me. And if I'm not involved, there's no way on earth I would believe in it. I'm just that blunt. I wouldn't believe because I really know how crazy big it is. And if I'm not Ash Mufareh involved in every dot of it, I will not trust 100% it will be done. I'm going to give you a little bit of benefit of the doubt because I know what's the desired outcome, because you might not know what we're after. So you probably, okay, whatever your brain want to accept, you say, yeah, it's doable. But if you know what we want to accomplish, and I don't like show you the practicality, how it's already done or what's been accomplished and how bold and determined we are, you would say, how are you going to do this? So if you ever thought or got some thoughts on that range, which is how could you do this? You are sharp. You are really realistic, and you are logical, and you're thinking normal. And if you know how big it is, okay, you know how big it is, and you trust that it would be done, you must really, really trust us and love us so much. So go ahead, Johnny. Did you want to ask a question or just a comment on?
So that you said that after public launch, then every marketing website will be different. That design wise, everything will be different. And is there any chance that when in the perspective of back office, when we log in, then is there any theme of different type of theme will be there, and as per our choice, we can changes as per our choice?
Yes, already under work. Yeah, we're on it.
Okay, so every login.
This is Orlando downtown. This is Lake Osceola in Orlando. This is my picture. It's not a poster. Like this is when we go and feed the homeless there. Those now they're going to be stalking me there in the park. Those are the pictures.
Okay. So last question. I don't waste your time, Ash. So last question is that after public launch, from our the 50+ product which we will use, through that product we can create the client base, or we can give the different type of service to the different company or different business, or we have to sell that particular product through our link so that they can purchase or they can utilize for their business.
I don't know if I understood, clearly, but I'm gonna kind of give a random question. Okay, answer. So if you come for one product, okay, or one item, everything else is available. So you don't have to use everything, and you don't have to. It's one rate that opens, a big portion of it, and we're likely to sort business from individual accounts. That's it. But if you're not using something, it doesn't like get in the way. Do you have Barbecue Nation in Kolkata? You said where are you in Kolkata?
I am in Kolkata near Ruby, southern part of Kolkata.
Okay, you're far from the Howrah Bridge, and
yeah,
you're the opposite side of Salt Lake City. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Around 1 hour.
We had we had an office in the Diamond Heritage, the Diamond Heritage area by the Howrah Bridge. Okay, so that's where we are. So there should be, I think it's nationwide, Barbecue Nation. So you go, so it's a buffet style in India. Okay, if you go and pay for something, whatever, how much you want to eat and use, and there's no limit, and if your favorite is one item, you just want to consume everything is there, like me, you can do that.
Please come when lockdown will over. We are all welcome you to in Kolkata, because we all know that in Kolkata, the OnPassive first office was in, I thought that, I remember that the first office of OnPassive is in Kolkata. And when you got time, we are all welcome in India. Basically, we are from Kolkata. That's why you are welcome to our city, the city of joy. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much.
Absolutely. I appreciate it.
Johnny,
Thank you,
Johnny, are you only
Johnny.
welcoming Ash, or you're welcoming all of us?
Everybody,
Okay,
everybody.
Okay.
And we will go and we'll enjoy. Definitely we will enjoy, and we are creating the history. We are not delayed. We are creating the more stronger and most strongest company over the world. So I am very proud that I'm take this opportunity as a founder in this company, in this organization, and in the basically from Kolkata. Last 6 months or 7 or 8 months, every day we are giving the Bengali presentation with our Bengali community from the different Bengali, Hindi, English from the India and the Bangladesh. We are giving the support from Bangladesh also in Bengali language, and we appreciate that all the panelists, all the leadership council. Through that, we are getting different type of knowledge so that we can give that support to our community. And we are basically a team, we are a family. So we are growing together. We cannot grow by our own. So definitely, thank you so much that you are creating such a thing which will create a history till now. Thank you so much, sir.
I believe in it. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Johnny. Next, he's been waiting. We have Dr. Sudeep Jana. I hope I'm saying your name correctly. If you want to unmute yourself and ask your question. Hello there.
Yes, ma'am. First of all, I would like to thank Ash sir for creating such a wonderful business opportunity for all of us. I would like to thank all the leaders and all the founders present in the meeting. My first question is about O-Staff, which Ash sir had told in his last webinar that it will be a separate business, a B2B business model. So my question is that in the one package which we pay after hard launch, will O-Staff and the other products which will be in the B2B mode, will we have all the products in one package which we will pay?
Yeah, in the complete OnPassive, it will be, and it will be on the business package. Now, every application has multiple tiers and multiple layers of development. So let's focus on the example of O-Staff. So O-Staff could be used for like a B2B. So OnPassive as of now is using it as, or will be fully using that. We're testing as for the OnPassive, like for one domain name, one company. So going down to OnPassive, once like a company or a person pays, okay, you are going to get your own application. It's literally like a dedicated, fully customizable application software that we created for you. Take it that way. So it would be for your business, for your domain name, okay? And you're going to have like a master admin, like admin, all right? And then you're going to have a staff login, like an employee login, has 2 different back offices. And then you're going to have the manager login. And they're going to have HR login separate for the permission that you define to them. So the admin start creating those. And then then you're going to have everybody's like a one function for each staff as well. So the staff is for they can access to request, let's say, early leave or vacation or a bonus or something. So they have that, but also they have one thing that is used for the attendance. okay? And some other evaluation and bonuses and all of that, they agree, they disagree. I think it's the biggest application. Do you see how many? So if you are inside OnPassive, the system is going to be like using AI, it's going to be intelligent enough to know which one are you and what permission do you have, because you're going to have to create an OnPassive account, you know, essentially, and based on what the permission that is given to you, you will see and you would have access to that. And again, single sign-on, SSO. You're not going to have to log in different things. So if you are going to go as an admin, you already have that access. Just a click, you'll be inside your admin OStaff securely. Okay.
Yeah. Can I say something though?
If it gives you a headache, you're normal, because no normal brain will tolerate this. I'm just telling you, and this is how crazy, you know, things are impressive. I'm just proud of it. Yeah, Charles, please go ahead.
And correct me if I'm wrong, because my head is just going wild as you're explaining these things. And I know that say about $250, you're an OnPassive, you have access to all of this, including all staff. And some of us, like founders, we have other small businesses. So you might have a staff of maybe 2, 3, 5, 10. And the system is smart enough, if you try to use it, to dynamically expand or contract to your level of, or the size of employees that you have, correct? I hope that's what.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Okay. That's great, guys. That's like
now just understand, and Susie can correct me too. No platform on the market in the HR management, okay, that will give you a flat rate. It doesn't exist. So that feature alone, just like Charles said, one single price, and you get everything unlimited, whether you have choose 2 employees or 75 million employees, doesn't exist. It will not increase. So Susie can tell you at any other platform, if she used more than one, and we can, you know, show you the top 5 or 10, whatever, they charge you per user or / employee, just like everything else, like au pair, same thing. Okay, I'm sure Dr. Bill uses Slack, and he can tell you, you pay per employee. If the more you grow, the more your bill is going to grow. Not with OnPassive, not with OnPassive. So one flat rate, you get access to unlimited amount of employees or projects or businesses. If you have one location, or if you are Starbucks, like in every corner.
Yeah, they used to even charge us if you had more managers getting licenses to have access.
Exactly.
There was a limit on that, and that cost even more than an employee.
Yes, that is the account.
Awful.
That's the account manager. Yeah, so those are even, that's like almost having an enterprise license, what you're talking about, and that can be, you know, very heavy.
Cha-ching, cha-ching. Yes, very.
Yeah. So I'm sure those who have paid once or at least witnessed one invoice in their life, and we're talking about having all of this complete. And again, you don't give that by yourself. You come for OStaff. We're going to give you the domain name. We're going to give you the way you communicate with your staff, which is whether OP or Connect. We're going to give you OCounting, and we're going to give you, you know, ODoodle if you want to have something with them. We're going to give you all of that. So if somebody doesn't understand how insane what we're doing here, like, got to pay attention. Got to listen to Marty DeGarmo and pay attention.
Again, folks, this is mind-boggling. I can tell you that. Right?
But isn't it? That's how we should be as human beings. Like, we should be intelligent. All right.
Yep. And I'm just going to add one quick thing. I know I talked about Kaka. I'm going to talk about it again real quick. You're going to use this one too. I used to be in a ton of meetings and would brainstorm and whatever. And what used to bother me is, you know, everyone comes up with ideas, and I used to just spew ideas out there. And the same mentor said, that sometimes when you do that, somebody has a caca idea. That was his word. They have a caca idea, but it fertilizes somebody else's brain to come up with even a better idea. So
I love it.
ever since he told me that, I've never been afraid to say something, even if it was a caca idea, or everyone would roll their eyes or go, here she goes again. But then someone in the room would go, wait a minute, and
What comes out of it? Yes, yes.
So it fertilizes. Caca
effect,
fertilizes.
That's good to know, because I'm full of caca. That makes me feel really good.
But for some reason, you know, I trust you to death, okay, Susie, but for some reason, I have my doubts. That's not the exact word that your mentor used.
Did he use caca?
No. About the crap. Did that the word was he using, or he used?
He is a very interesting man. I'm still good friends with him. He's retired. Caca was his word. Don't touch it, Susie. You get caca on your hands. Honest to God.
The second question. I would love for you to introduce me to that man. Yeah, so I want to become a friend.
Okay, his name is Wilmot Davis, and he sent me to Harvard, believe it or not, to a training program, and we got certified in teaching how the way you talk can change the way you work. So we did a lot of organizational development together, and he taught me more things in the 6 years I spent with him. He's amazing, and you know why? He reads. He's a happy learner, and he loves language. Yeah.
Is caca the centralized currency that he uses in his language?
Yes, caca. Oh, and you know
Sounds
what? You
funny
can't get
too. He sounds like funny, yeah. Yeah. Will
Davis. Yeah, he was a great mentor to many people. So
did he stop teaching?
He wasn't. He was our vice president of human resources at the hospital, and he did that for years. He knew less is more. He knew quality over quantity. He tried to do some strategic changes at the hospital. We worked together. He really did a lot with employee satisfaction, patient satisfaction, human resources, everything. We did a lot of we did behavioral event interviewing. He taught me on how you interview people and you ask them questions that evoke a response, and then you say, and what were you thinking when that happened, and tell me specifics, and you really get into the core of people. One thing we did in interviews, and he taught me this, would have a group of people, and then someone would come in for an interview and would all start rearranging the chairs and the tables. And if the person doing the interview said, can I help you? We knew right away they had team orientation, because they just weren't standing there. They jumped right in. So we used to do all these different tricks when we interviewed people, and it was fun.
Are you in touch with him, Susie?
Yes, I am. Yes.
Yeah, we'll love to have him in OnPassive.
I have an account for him.
Some energy. Yeah.
Yes, he does have some energy.
Like on the HR side, yeah. On the payroll.
Oh yeah. Yep.
He would
Wonderful
like to
man.
see the application, yeah.
Yes, I also have a founder on my team, Debbie Principe, who is big into all of this. She still works for the supermarket company I work for, and she does all payroll, labor forecasting, scheduling, HR platforms. And she said she'd be more than willing to help with whatever you needed.
Wonderful. All right. So
you just let us know.
It's official. We are interested. Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, I'm letting you know. He speaks my language, but more openly, obviously. I'm a bit more correct.
Yes. Yes. He sent me to the Landmark Forum, which I don't know if you're aware of what that is. It used to be called EST, and people thought it was a cult. but he sent me 10 years ago to Boston, and I spent 3 days going through. So I'm a landmark graduate, and it changed my life going to that.
Wow.
And the teachings of Erhard Werner, and yeah, he really, and you know what happened? I got stuck for 6 years not growing anymore after I had learned all this from Will, and it was my own fault. I got buried in a job and stopped taking care of myself. So I think it's really important what you said, Ash, the other day, what you eat, what you drink, and what you feed your mind. And I was stuck for 6 years, and I started feeding my mind again and doing the right things. And when you feed your mind, your body gets better, you make better choices. And I think a lot of us sometimes get stuck because we get caught in that hamster wheel. So a lot of what you said on Thursday really should be helpful to people. And with Ocademy, look at the opportunity that we all have to learn new things and be a happy learner and just know more about things out there. That we used to say, you know what you know what you don't know, but you don't know what you don't know. That was another thing I learned at Landmark and with Will. You know what you know is with all the big circle of all the knowledge in the world, a small slice is we know what we know. I know how to speak English. I know how to drive a car. I know how to do my multiplication tables. And then I know what I don't know. I know I can't speak French. I know I can't fly an airplane. I don't know all the countries in the world. Then the whole big rest of the circle is I don't know what I don't know. And that is where it's at. You start learning things that you don't know what you don't know. And it's funny because sometimes someone will bring something to your attention that you never knew about, and then all of a sudden you see it in all these other places. So I'm just excited about once we launch and taking the time to continue learning and using Ocademy to find out things that I don't know that I don't know. If that makes sense. I'm rambling now.
No, it's actually perfect. No, I'm impressed, and I'm just gonna thank Marty DeGarmo for finding you. We love having you here. That's inspiring, and that's exactly my point. So it feels good and refreshing when somebody gets it. Okay. So yeah, the effect of or like a secondhand ripple, if you wish, idea sometimes is greater than the original thought. What comes out of it? That's what we do every day. We brainstorm. So we put a thought on the table and we dissect it. Everybody comes, and when we talk the next day, it's like, whoa, what did we just open here?
Yeah, exactly. Okay, I didn't mean to dominate here. So
no, please do it. Do it again.
I was thinking I might do a little YouTube video about some of that stuff that Will taught me. It's inspiring me to share
or
things.
If you want to listen to more of Susie McCrae, you are welcome to go to the back office recorded webinar.
There you go. I haven't even gotten into emotional intelligence and Daniel Goleman.
Yeah.
Who I wrote that in the community. He lives locally and he loved our hospital, and we got him to do a lecture. He is brilliant, and he has all these books on emotional intelligence. His last name is Goleman, Daniel Goleman, and Will allowed me to host him, meaning I met with him, I brought him onto the stage, I got to talk to him afterwards. And he did it for free. He usually charges thousands to speak. And he came to our small community hospital and spoke to all the managers and did a presentation that was phenomenal. And I recommend people read some of his books on emotional intelligence. They're fascinating.
Well, I tell everyone here, like, I don't know about in the entire Massachusetts, but anybody get a chance before they die to go to Boston? It's just an intelligent environment. Like nothing but smart comes from there. So
yeah, and that's where he was. Yeah. Well, thank you. Okay, so Dr. Sudeep Jana.
with one exception, our politicians. Yeah.
Oh,
Just kidding.
Yeah. That's a whole lot. We don't talk politics, right?
Exactly. Yeah, don't touch the poop, right? Or the
Yeah,
crap.
don't touch caca. Okay, so Dr. Jana, do you have any other questions, or we can move on to the
Yes,
next
ma'am. Yes,
person?
ma'am. Yes, ma'am. My next question is that when all the founders will be given a domain name or a specific OnPassive website after launch, will it be exclusively to only the founders or the resellers and the partners who will come after us? And about the
Which
website,
application in OnPassive?
about the old domain which will be given to the founders after launch.
No,
It will
nothing
be
exclusive to the founders, only the O founders. That is exclusive to the founders. Anything else is open to the customers or the public market.
And in that website, can we simultaneously host our own business and also the OnPassive products which will be given after launch?
Yeah, so they're going to be a domain name. If you use the default, okay, the default, you never do anything. That's the most challenging statements we have in our business, but it's a fact, and it's the reality. So if you come in and after you register, you don't do anything. What we do is on that domain name, we deliver one complete website, different design, different content every day, 365 days a year on that domain name. So the one from yesterday will still be there, archived, but it will be like your domain name .com.net / June 13th or the day before, okay? And that's how it is. Just example to give you that. So every funnel that is kept on that domain name, but we try to keep the new one on there. But you're gonna have OCommerce, you're gonna have OCreate, okay? And all the tools that we have, so you are able, and OTrim, that you're able to customize a domain name on any other thing. So let's say you have a different application, even on OBLES or Academy, you're able to have something else. If it's a business, if it's a nonprofit, if it's anything, you can host it there. If you are interested in having the domain name on a particular business, so basically you can grab a additional domain name, no problem, okay? Just be just the domain name, because we are a domain provider. We're not a reseller of domain name. So you can just get that domain name and park it or use it for any other thing, whether you want to create the website with us. So it is, as of now, it is recommended you keep the one domain name for your OnPassive designs and products and uses. So you're going to have also your domain name .login that will take you to OnPassive. So you don't have to go to onpassive.com. You can go to it and let's say a / OCapture. So that's just going to be devoted to a single product or so forth. Okay.
Okay, sir. My
Does that make sense?
last question. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Sure. Okay.
Sir, my last question is that about 3 to 4 months back, the exact time I don't remember, in one of your webinars, you said that our legal team has been working in few countries in the world, and they told that approximately it will take about 9 months to complete the legal proceedings in different countries, as we are a global company. So my question is that, can you give us any hints or updates about the process of compliance or the completion of the proceedings in all the countries
Sure.
regarding our update of full launch, for the process of full launch of OnPassive? Thank you, sir.
Yeah, no problem. I like to talk openly because, if I repeat it, I wouldn't lie, okay? I wouldn't make a mistake. I'm not good at telling true stories, and I I don't have a script. So if I tell you a different story tomorrow, I'll be in big trouble. So I better tell the truth. The truth is we have several. That's not. Don't you dare believe that's my motive in being truthful and honest. So I hope you know that's just a corny way of telling you why I should be open with you. Basically, we have several, you could say handful of company registrations and entities as independent, full-blown companies being already formed in several countries, in every continent on the face of Earth. As of now, not, if you're gonna, not Antarctica, not Australia and New Zealand, not as of yet. So this is the first round. The second round, so this is done, or let's say it's likely to be completed within this year, okay? And several of them even before the official launch. So that is already taken place. The second part will be, we've identified countries where we would have a hot market, if you wish. Okay, so they would be registered, not necessarily where we need to open an office and staff, and but at least to practice a business that we're able to collect money from their citizens and do presentations freely and all of that. I'll give you an example, like for example, so I'm going to identify the two, okay? So India is the actual, you know, like a full operation, okay? That's the example. So this is where you can have bank accounts, you're entitled to taxes and all, you know, the whole practices and the compliance in the nation of India. Okay, so this is a full operation. I'm talking about several of those. I'll give you a second one. Okay, like Saudi Arabia. Okay, we're not planning to have the same level of facility, say in Saudi Arabia, but it will be just the second layer of importance and priority, that we will have a registration there that we're able to practice our business activities freely without somebody to come, oh, is it legal, not legal, all of that, okay? So those are the, and the third layer, that would be the rest of the world will be just going to use the global identity or registration, okay? Until the time comes where they have a global leader, we will make sure it's registered. At the end, we will have sort of a registration or a license in every country. So I would assume that within the 9-month, you know, period between the day we launch until like another year or 9 months, within that range, we will be officially registered on every allowed country on Earth. But before we launch, there will be several, and they are already under work, and they're not going to take another 9 months for the intelligent people who are like calculating the time. Just a little time, they will be done.
Okay.
Thank you.
And by the way, I will mention something. I don't want you to be bugged with that, like the papers. Okay. I've never asked Apple for their license, right? I just like their product, I buy it. So when it comes to launching, it doesn't really matter. You really have an actual usable product. This is the cost of it. Take a look at it. You like it, you buy it. That's a free market. It's e-commerce. Plain English, okay? Black and white. So we are kind of like catering to this just because we are in pre-launch now, all right? But moving forward, I mean, our evidence would be the impact of what we're doing, the actual products and the actual results that we're getting. And if somebody's going to be like wasting time and going to I don't check. Like nobody I hire, I go Google them. That's not my source. Or to check if they have a license or something. I assume they do. Especially we're not like taking money from them or.
Okay.
Right.
Is that it for your questions?
That was the last question, right?
Dr. Jana?
Yes, yes,
I got
yes.
a few.
Thank you, thank
Okay.
you, thank
Thank
you.
you. Thank you for joining us. Next, we have Bruce. Bruce, you're on the panel here. If you could unmute yourself. Hi, Bruce. How are you?
Hi, Susie. Thank you for being the hostess with the mostest.
Oh, thank you.
And the bestest.
Yes.
Oh, shucks.
Absolutely. Glad to see you. Blessings to you and your family, Ash. I get homesick when I see Lake Osceola because I lived there for 20 years. But I have a couple of questions, and this is basically a housekeeping thing for me. I want to tell you something else also. And Dr. Bill would know this because I've gone to Tanzania many times. And in Tanzania, when you greet a lady or a friend lady, a woman friend, you greet her as Dada. And when you greet a male friend, you greet him as Kaka. So you have to worry, you have to kind of think about when you use words that mean something different everywhere. So,
yeah. In this house, we're used to the word poop, like, you know, that's like, you know, kids friendly. That's how, you know, vocal we go. That's how far we can go. But thanks to Susie now, it's so inspiring that Marty DeGarm was thinking of a new product called Okaka. He can deny if it's not true. He did.
I fertilized his brain.
Just to let you know, Ash, Kaka means uncle in India.
Right. See. So there you go. There you go.
That's great because my uncle is full of caca. So.
Oh my God.
That would be Kaka, meaning Uncle Kaka.
In Spanish too, they use that word, yeah.
Yeah.
But isn't it a fruit in some languages? Yeah.
Okay, Bruce, do you have a question?
Yeah. Speaking of Tanzania, I have a member who joined May 9th, and I used my own Cash App for it. And I've talked to Susie about it, and it's been a while now. And I get the same rote message from support that says, we have reviewed this and she is approved, but be patient with us. We will get back to you. If you have any other questions, feel free to call. Well, that's May 9th, and she can't do any kind of talking about.
Susie has the details?
Yes.
Yes, I've given the
Send them
Cash
to me
App
personally. Yeah, we'll be done. Yeah, by the time we'll see you next time, we'll be done.
Okay,
With
thank
it,
you.
obviously.
I did have another.
Bruce, don't worry.
Thank you. I appreciate that very much.
Yeah, I'll push it right away.
Thank you very much. Also, Charles had shown us Oak Trim and how to use it before. And I'm just wondering, can we actually use it? Because when I use trim and I make a custom trim, it constantly comes out with
yeah.
Yeah, because if I use it on
But so far, are you talking about trim URL, Charles? So far, was he talking about that or
yes,
or O trim?
He's talking about O trim, O trim. Yeah.
Yeah. But
Yeah,
what's happening?
I don't recommend, you know, using O trim unless with the new O founder. So that will be more secure and customized and, like, you know, personalized to you. You're open, you know, you can test it, but it's not necessarily connecting the data, and we can do that, but I wish not to spend more time on it because I'm excited about the progress that we're having. But I don't want to
Yeah.
like, okay, so just if
Yeah.
you wish, use trim URL for now until, and it will be available anyway, until trim with the new founders, and it will be like self-explanatory. Yeah.
I've learned how to be very patient, and I'm okay with that. And when I look at the $250, I look at it like the $250 or whatever it is like the key that opens the door to your business.
Exactly.
And if people don't understand that, then they're not business minded. But so I don't mind that.
Listen, Bruce, I also have that like the fertilizer again. Thank you for the analogy, Susie. One more time. If somebody showed me the vision of OnPassive, okay, I would have two reactions to it. Okay, I would say, what can I do to you to support you all the way until death? Like we'll do it together or die. And but I know at that moment, like instantly, I'm not gonna even have a second breath or blink or second thought before I decide this is the last thing that I would do in my life. That's how fast it is. I will get it very quickly. So if you showed me the vision of OnPassive a year or 2 years ago, I would say, okay, either how can I be a part of this and be engaged because I got nothing else to do in my life, or I would, if I want to spoil myself, I don't want to be involved. One of the two reactions, true story. Okay, I would go in an open vacation, enjoy my life, knowing I'm going to heaven after this. What better? Okay, so I'll just go enjoy every moment of it, and when it's ready, it's ready. I'm not gonna have any other reaction. Either I will go like, mostly I will be involved, and I will not hold myself not to be involved every day. Okay, so if I wasn't creating this myself, you're gonna know me. I'm gonna be crazy about OnPassive if I was not even involved from the beginning. But once I get it, I will lose my mind. I will lose my mind. I'll be all over day and night. And I'll just enjoy every minute that I'm a part of it, okay? And when it's ready, I will never say, okay, it's taking time or when or all that. I'll just say, if this is my destiny, or this is where we're headed, okay, what better? It's like God give you a call and tell you, listen, Bruce, okay, take it easy. You're guaranteed, okay, you're going to paradise. All right, that's it. No matter what you do, okay, doesn't mean you're going to sin, but no matter what you do in your life, I got you, okay, you're going to heaven. Would that put you at ease?
Absolutely, absolutely. Well,
that's it. That's it. We should live at least 10 years longer, all of us. It should add 10 years to our lifespan. That like lowering the stress. And again, the beacon of hope. We are truly a beacon of hope.
Yeah. I'm a firm believer that God's got my back. And I'm a firm believer that you've got all our backs because you're a messenger of God. So that's that. That's a done deal. And I'm very grateful to have met you. I did have one other question with the URLs. When I customize it, it comes out with a message that's pushed on the end of the 403 forbidden. And whenever anybody can see that, they could be scared to open that link. So should I just not use the customized URL?
Let's focus on OTrim, please. Like when we get to the new founders and OTrim, it's just a different game. It's just a different game. And if we get that, we will address it then. I don't want to give a assumption voluntarily now. It shouldn't, and we will change the URL. Like we don't have to use otrim.ai or something. We got some of those. We don't have to use it with gofounders.net. We can use a new domain name every day. So like so that we pass by the blockage. So what's happening right now, with just for your knowledge and information, that trim URL, the one we have .co, we get a lot of founders. Unfortunately, they do some unwanted, sites on them, and they go put them. So we get in trouble with who? Our host now, the Amazon and cloud. So every day we have at least one complaint. Every day we have one complaint. And we go and like we solve it and we remove it by force from our database and all of that. So two things are going to change, like with the OnPassive number one, the identity of the founders, and if they are paying and we have like more agreements, so it'll be a violation. So it will be, we will like shed more light on it not to do so and so. So that should minimize it. Another measure we will do is we will change the domain names. We'll have endless number of domain names. So if one gets blacklisted or blocked over time, that's okay. We will continue having. So you're not going to have one URL to trim on it, okay? And the major premium quality is that not in any link shrinker or trimmer that is available in the market. You're going to be able to trim that on your own personal domain name. So that's unlikely to get blocked, okay? So all those things, and you know, we will continue do that. The security is going to be high. And the last note on the topic, that eventually we're going to have our own DC, our data center and cloud hosting. So we will be a bit more flexible when it comes to blockage and blacklist and all of that. It's like we cut the middleman right now. There's so many spam agencies and you know, proxies that get involved and spoof, and so that will maybe eliminate it or at least minimize.
Hey.
I did have one other question.
And I'm sorry if it's a bit technical. Yeah.
You had talked about something about working with defense before, when you were talking about products, and I was just wondering what that was all about, or is that still kind of in the works?
You mean the U.S. government, Bruce?
Yeah. Yes, absolutely.
The military, you mean?
The what?
The military. Military, yes.
Yeah. So yeah, the physical product. We actually, I'll tell you, we have 3 are in the development. We have 3 physical products, not 1, not 2. We have 3 physical products in the development, and we are one of them, you know, is kind of like matured and could be done soon, but of course we like to take our time to perfect it, since we're intentionally wanting to focus on the digital ecosystem that is OnPassive, the one you know it, and then, you know, make sure everything is perfected, and then we will move on to some physical product. But as of now, we have 3, and I would assume the 3 of them could be used from, but one in particular is about safety and tracking and all of that for children and women. And let me throw this out, soldiers, okay? Like, you know, for kidnapped soldiers and all of that. So some countries can really appreciate that. Even valuable devices and all of that, like you have, or objects in your life, don't you wish, like, okay, I can trace them? So we will have some fun. Again, the fertilizer, once the caca is there, we're gonna have lots of ideas. Now that's stuck on my tongue. Thanks, Susie.
Bruce, I forwarded Ash the information. Ash, I gave you a few outstanding cash apps. Okay, thank you.
I
No problem.
appreciate it very much. Thank you so much. You know, we're the greatest things since sliced bread.
Okay, thank you, Bruce, for joining us. Next, we have, I hope I'm saying your name correctly, Pooja Rao from India. Pooja, hi. Unmute yourself and ask your question. Pooja.
Hello, good evening, everyone. Have a great day. Sir, it's my pleasure being here and communicating for the very first time with you. It's
Happy to
actually a
have you.
dream come true for me, sir.
Our pleasure.
Actually, I had a question in terms of when it's told like 26 June, it is expected for all staff to which would be available for founders. So I just wanted to know, like, would this be available to all the founders, or anyone who there are restricted number of people who can use it?
I missed the name. I'm sorry. Which one?
The old staff. She's talking about the old staff that you mentioned June 26th to be available for passive staff, and she's wondering if some
Yes. So for now, it's us. Like if we want to have some business, we would have to put it on a specific domain. Like you register, and you would have to have it. There's no need for us to do it because we are a large size company, and we will be using that. So we're going to get first-hand testing, and if there is a need, we can make it open. If anyone has interest from the founders, and they have a business and they would like to do that, yeah, we can discuss with them giving them access. But this is a kind of a heavy product to make it available for every founder, and it's confusing and unnecessary and all that. It's just for people with staff.
So
Are you interested to have that?
Yes, because my prior experience is all into HR. I was into 8 years into HR system, so I know how the recruitment, payroll, and entire administration works. So
IT sector or where?
I
Which
have worked
sector?
with both IT as well as non-IT, plus with consultancies as well as with organization.
Which state? Where do you live?
I currently live in MP Madhya Pradesh, sir, but I'm born and brought up in Karnataka, and I have my job experience in Mumbai.
Mumbai. Okay, very good. Yeah, I'm happy to discuss with you, Pooja. If you want to play with it, no problem. But let me say this about every product: before we pay for it, it is free. So I recommend, it's not yet determined, okay? Every product that we have, with the exception of founders, I would like for us to, I don't know, I'm not gonna say kill it, but flush it out, okay, by the time we go to, so it's for testing purposes, like Academy and Bless. They're popular. I'm sure more founders would like to play with them, but I would tell you not to put any valuable data, like we would give you a reasonable time, not to keep it. It is not permanent, okay? We will cut it off and then we will move on to OnPassive. Otherwise, nobody will pay for it. Like you are going to a store and they're giving samples and you get full and you just leave your shopping.
Sir,
I've done it.
Sir, I've seen the features of stuff. It is really amazing, sir, because I have worked for 8 years starting from recruitment. I know how different products cost different amount, and I know the entire budgeting parts, and as well as I know the process, how difficult it is to maintain a employees database, or else the difficulties that we face when we process this.
Can you share what did you use? Did you use Gray HR or what did you use? Which application do you use?
Sir, for recruitment, we use Times Jobs, Times Naukri, and
Naukri, okay.
Yes. And
yeah, so that would be
also,
Ohire. That would be
right.
Ohire. We have an application. It's not done, but it's scheduled to be available this year, and that will, those are massive for recruiting because people use it like for their own businesses and staff, and so that alone, to have it combined with HR, and then you have accounting is like Tally. I'm sure you know, like you would have to send, and then you also have to have Jira, for example, Jira and the payroll, and you Jira and maybe Microsoft like application to communicate. So we have OP here, and also also you're gonna have like it's endless, okay? And net banking, I believe, so you can deposit the money in their account. So we're talking about wallet. It's you come for one item, you're gonna have an open buffet of every digital product you want with no limit, with no increase of price. And look how if you don't know, like this is the first time I see Pooja, for example, right now, and you probably see her. If you've been like, we're not born yesterday. I think you've been around a couple of days on Earth, so you know to read faces. You could tell how she's glowing and impressed because she go through that. There's nothing better than what I say is the need is the mother of all inventions. Okay, so there's nothing better than designing and developing values and products out of need to solve a problem or to fill a need, not just because you want to sell. Every product that she mentioned, we use it and we pay lakhs and lakhs, like that's in Indian rupees, hundreds of thousands of rupees, okay? They add up millions and millions of, whether the recruiting, whether the accounting, whether the, to check the background of the staff for each record cost, everything is crazy. So for us to have one single solution, like you come for one of the items, but you get it, you get them all. Because you're not going to have staff and you don't want to pay them. You're not going to have staff and you don't want to communicate with them. Or post, or mail, right? So that's insane.
And you're going to make a lot of managers very happy because it's going to save them a lot of time.
And business owners, they're going to save moolah, yeah.
Yes.
I think all of you could tell, even me, I'm blown away about this. Like we're making this, but I'm like, holy cow, are we doing this? Like seriously? Like you could tell.
Did you have another question, Pooja? Oh,
Just
well,
I want to
you
thank everyone. Thank everyone because LC leaders as well as back office teams are working excellent. And really, not only the back office team along with Ash sir, but even the LC members, they take every question seriously and they give, they have the patience level. Yeah. The patience levels are very high and thank you everyone.
Absolutely. Thank you to our support. Unbelievable. Thank you. Thank you. And I appreciate you saying that. But remember, Pooja, also with the O staff, you're going to have the O chat and O lead. Those are like most customer support driven applications. Does this ever end? And okay, all of you, please excuse me when I, get carried over. Like I just can't help it. I'm just filled with joy when doing that. It just feels different when you're doing something that you like or proud of. Every man I met that told me I love my job, they just gave me a shortcut about my impression about their honesty from that point and on. When somebody tell you I love my job, yeah, I understand, okay. But I put them on the blacklist. I'm gonna have to validate everything they say after that. They voluntarily told me I love my job. All right. When I say I love what I do, it's not a job, okay? It's a true statement. And I want you to be the same. Let me add on that topic one more thing. Okay. Did you realize every customer that with us comes and get the paid like a custom domain name? Okay. So have you seen somebody work for Amazon, like as an affiliate? Or you heard at least, right? Or somebody works eBay, or an affiliate, or somebody that trying to drive traffic to Facebook Facebook, right? To a page or a business or an event, and you get paid. Yeah, thank you, okay. And have you seen somebody that is like full-time vlogger, like they make videos for YouTube and they jump off cliffs and they have to do pranks and get some equipments and all of that. Okay. They think they have their own business. In reality, they're just promoting another domain name that is youtube.com, facebook.com, or whatever medium it is. Okay. We're the only company when we say you're building your own business, your own business. We're not building or branding OnPassive.com or anything that is not yours. Once you pay, it is your business. It is a true statement. We're enabling people to become business owners, not just affiliates or prospects, okay? Because you have nothing that relies on us. You're gonna have your own domain name, you're gonna have your own wallet, you're gonna have many of our applications are like B2C or B2B, they're standalone. So if something is not as exciting in OnPassive business, it shouldn't affect your like if they bomb OnPassive, I don't know, that's a negative word, or shut it down or whatever. Okay, you're gonna have your own business, right? So they're not gonna shut down your domain name. So we will still serve you no matter how as your own standalone business. You are a business owner independently. We're not your employer with OnPassive. So if you say, I love my business, I will trust you more. But if you're like promoting any other generic platform, nothing for you. They cut your throat anytime.
Okay.
The President of the United States of America, I mean, a lot of my non-Republican friends are going to yell at me, okay, but they can stop his account. So does he have any ownership with Facebook or Twitter? So no matter how big you are, and you have like millions and tens of millions of followers, and they clip your throat like a chicken. Not us.
Okay. Well, thank you, Pooja. It was nice having you. I'm going to introduce the next person, and then unfortunately I have to excuse myself for a while, but I'm going to keep my picture up there in case I can get back. I have a family obligation, but next we have Joe Goodson. Joe, if you want to unmute yourself and ask your question, that would be great. There you go. Hi, Joe.
Hey, how's everyone doing?
Good.
Great. First of all, I'd like to say, Mr. Ashmafari, I looked up in the dictionary the meaning of integrity. I saw your name and your picture. And then I looked up your name and it said, integrity, see Mr. Ashmafari. So I really appreciate everything you've done, the lives that you've changed. My life personally, you've given us options. Now we have options that we can do things that we only dreamed about. So I just want to say
sweet of you. Thank you.
Thank you for your vision and just having that integrity about yourself. I can't praise you more. You're the guy that came up with the idea that
it gets me in trouble, but I have to stick to my guns. Yeah.
I understand. Yes. I hate to beat a dead horse. The staff before you came on was Michael Williams, Charles. Everyone has answered this question, but for me, I just really need to make sure that I understand it myself. When I initially got into joining OnPassive, I bought an initial membership. And since then, I bought several other positions. So I understand that I have to pay for my initial membership, Now, the other positions that I purchased, I'd also have to treat those just like a separate subscription itself, right?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. I just want to make sure.
Each one with a login. Yes.
Right.
Different
Yeah,
login. Yes.
had separate emails, all that. Yes. Okay.
Right.
Well, that's it, man. I'm good.
You would have a lot of additions like bounties. Thank you, Joe. That are like under the same account, so you would earn it. So it's like almost like, oh boy, that would be a big heat. Okay, but don't record this. I mean, you heard it. Just let it go from the other ear. So think of that. Did you get that? Billy obligation. my food time. Okay, but I will hang out until it's time. So if you have any other questions, and whenever you have to take off, Susie, help yourself.
Thank
We
you.
don't mind
Ash,
watching you eat, Ash. You can go ahead and we'll just watch you eat. Fine.
Ash, I actually wanted to ask one question.
I have to be clear. I'm sorry, Marina. I didn't get it. I know.
No, I was teasing. I said, you can go ahead and eat. We'll just watch you eat.
Okay, I was verifying your energy. So the second time, so what's going on in your land?
All good. I've moved to my new house. I've got my own office now. So it's all good. Great Wi-Fi
Physically,
with a 200 gig line.
I see.
Yeah.
A different background too. Yeah. Congratulations.
My own paintings.
Oh,
I've started painting. Yeah, so there's lots of art
beautiful.
around here. Thanks.
Right. Do you have my tree
I haven't got
painted
received
there?
your tree
Remember?
yet. No, you have to
We
draw
did
it
it
for me.
virtually. Yeah.
We'll get there.
No problem. Thank you. What about Neeraj? One more time. Go ahead.
Yeah, I had a quick question. Actually, I asked this question to Michael, but since you are there, I think everyone can get clarity about it. So normally we have, I myself do a show in Hindi where I actually cover some commonly asked question. And one of the questions that I cover was about the bonus, how much bonus do we offer? And at that time it was $20 and $2, provided the cost was $149. But in the last webinar, I suppose the recording was closed very early, but you mentioned after that the legal department may keep it to 97. So my question was, number one, is there a bonus? Very simple question. Is there a bonus? Because like I see it in a positive side also, that if the bonus is not there, it maybe the final launch might be much more quicker or something like that, or something like that. So can you please clarify whether it is a bonus, and if you're able to tell something about that, or that is to be decided?
Okay. Oh, Neeraj, every time he's going to swing on that bonus and that soft launch in a good way. So I would address that and I will make you happy. I 100% agree with you. This is how I see it as well. The shorter the period on the soft launch, it is leading obviously to the major business that we all would love to see. Okay, so that is a fact, and that's why we set the kind of a defined period for the launch. Is not going to exceed 90 days because we don't have that much time. It's not necessary. So yeah, I agree with you. On the other side, we would have to do it. Yes, there is a bonus for a couple of reasons. Wallet, testing, traffic testing, and just to always, even if it cost whatever it cost, don't want to say it costs us life, whatever, but it's that severe and critical to us. We deliver. But the downside of it is, as you try, as you tell, I cannot wait to be done with it, because most founders are taking it as a charity, as, oh, it's a passive income. All I have to be in, I am just, opening my sacks of cash and incomes and buckets and jars, and no, it's just not realistic. And the other part is sending the wrong message about our business model. We are not an investment. If you have worked, you have every right to have some expectations and some potential reward. Yeah, that makes sense. But if somebody just got in and all they did is like they just waited and nagged to get to that day, the bonus, and when you get to the bonus, they can't wait for the launch, like my friend, or the story that we all know, okay, they will never be happy. I'll tell you a quick story before I leave, okay? So somebody was in their elementary school, like early, preschool, okay? They say, oh, I cannot wait to go to first grade. Okay, they got to first grade. Okay, and then, wow, I am so hungry and anxious to go to middle school. When they're in the middle school, I am dying to be in high school. They got to the high school. That's like real, wisdom that we probably heard before. But when they were in high school, I am dying to graduate. When they graduated, I am dying to go to college. They're in college. I am dying to graduate. I am dying to get a job and get hired. They got a job. Obviously, life goes on. Okay. I am dying to get married. Okay. Perfect. They got married. I am dying to get my first child, and so on. And I am dying to have this. Okay. So as you see, they're never enjoying what they have. They're always looking for what they don't have, to the next thing, to the next thing. In conclusion, they're not happy. So how are you doing now? When that friend like asked him, how are you doing now? After all of that, like you were dying to get to that. They said, now I am actually dying and I miss life, really dying. Okay. So they were just like never enjoying the moment. So that really goes well for those who are in and they're always looking for the next thing, whether it's a change in a password or NDA, or it's a silly minor thing or new website or whatever it is. They're always going to say, I can't wait for the next thing. I'm dying for the next. Listen, if you have, gaudy power, okay, and you tell me, buddy, hey, give me your list right now, one time. I don't want it in fractions or increments. Tell me the entire list right now. I'll give it to you. You think they'll be happy? No. Never. They will never be happy. So don't. Yeah, like if the psychology in your mind and in my mind, it's like we share the same thing. Is like, yeah, it will send a message that it will open. But the more practical and logic way to look at it, I don't care. We should not care about sending that message. We should focus on fulfilling the business development and needs the way it should at any cost or any time limit that it requires, without caring about those unhappy individuals. They will be there. And just to let you know, I wish every one of them will be successful. Not that I don't, if we can change their mind somehow or inspire them to little shift, that would be a good accomplishment. So don't let that be the determining factor in your business structure. So we have a bigger vision. We have a bigger accomplishment here, not to be distracted or driven away from it. So what we have is, historical, the least to say. So there is a bonus. It will not be too long. And yes, it means once we're done, we're moving to a major launch. But I don't care if they're unhappy, if we're going to stop it and stop the founder package period permanently and say, you know, we have to pause, we have to test something, or we have to redo thing. It is going to happen, just like what happened with founders. We're coming out to the, you know, to deliver it to the table or dining table, and we said, we're not going to introduce this to you. We're not going to present it to you. We're going to go and redo it from scratch, a whole different thing, and that's what we're doing. If that's the case with OnPassive, obviously not, because we made the ingredients. Even if it's that extreme, I wish everybody see my commitment to a good quality product and really a one-time solution versus like broken methods. And so I'm more committed to that than pleasing some people. We will never make them happy.
Let me just touch on that, Ash. The question that was asked was, you know, seeing that the price may remain the same, okay? Seeing that the price may remain the same for soft launch, then where does the money come from? How can there be a bonus if the price stays at $97, okay? And so the answer was that we know that the company, the CEO, you know, is someone with heart. And so if it means that it's, you know, 50%, let's say, for the company, and the other 50% goes towards the bonus, you know, the company will work it out. There will be a bonus, and so it's a non-issue. So, you know, if it's there and if it's said that there's going to be a bonus, then that's all we need. As to what is going to be $20 direct, $10 direct, all that doesn't matter. We just know that there's going to be something, because anything is better than zero. That's what the answer was to the question that was asked earlier, okay? But we certainly don't want this to be a situation where we're going to re-ask questions that was already asked and answered, so that we can get the most out of this opportunity that we have right now, okay?
Yeah, and Michael, as we also discussed, the true, be like, you know, not on the record, like you and I, the truth and the honest truth, as of today, as of this moment, we don't know. So there might be a price increase, and there might not be a price increase, and the bonus could run for a month. It could month for 2 weeks, but not in any scenario over 3 months, 90 days.
Exactly.
Unlikely. And one thing I want to mention, just to let you know, okay, we are a live company, live, we are live, L-I-V-E, okay, we're a live company, okay, and that on, if you look at any logo OnPassive, do you see why it's darkened and bold? It's on, we're live, it's activated. That's what it means in our logo. So we're on, passive. So, and you see that person at the end, victory, the big V, that's the bottom line. And when I say we are live, we're not committed to, or in a way, we're not limited to any specific one way of doing things. We're dynamic. If we start something today and we come up with a better idea today, tomorrow, we'll do it. Why not? And it is not a bad idea to try different things. The bottom line, if that V, the victory at the end, okay, we're live, and it's not like, oh, okay, we made a policy, it's done. Like, we're not going to be the same after 10 years. We're not going to be the same after 5 years or 20 years. But very much likely will be way bigger and better, like way better, because we will always improve. There's always room for improvement. Okay, so if we start, whether the bonus or the actual pay structure, we can change it. Listen, we have full-time brilliant staff. They're scientists. They're 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 extremely qualified. Okay, we can come up with a different structure whenever we want. Okay, so that's like we have so many bonuses that can run for a week or a month. Like I'm talking about personal bonuses with
Okay, it looks like we lost Ash for a minute. Hopefully, he'll come back. Can you guys hear me though? Okay, there he's back. He's back. He's back.
We lost you for a little bit, Ash.
What I'm trying to say that we will not freeze. Okay, we are dynamic. We are real people and real human. So whether it's the Go Founders and O Founders bonus or a personal bonus that runs with the OnPassive pay structure, it is not going to be one time the same story for, okay. So one time it can be based on team volume. So now it is fair. One time it can be based, like per personal growth. Sometime it can be per country, per top 10. So we're going to have different variables and different dynamics. The reason we're doing that, we're like not leaving, or we're leaving no unturned stone. So every opportunity, so everybody get a chance, like a fair chance. Sometimes this is not the best for you because you're not a like a personal builder, but you work with your team. So that has to be fair to you. And sometimes you are like more focused, like you're working, but your team is not the same. We give you that fair approach as well. So walk away with this. We are not going to be the same. We will always get better, and we will give every possible chance to help everybody succeed. Okay, even if it is not your favorite week of the year, but no, somebody else could be happy with that. Okay, so all in all, whatever is good for the user, that is you, and the public, market, it will be done. Okay, just that alone should be the biggest message. So with the pay structure with OnPassive, remember, we're not a matrix. We are not a binary. We're not like network marketing typical structure. We are custom. Every sale is coded like exclusively in a way, and therefore every once in a while, don't want to say the time, it could be as little as a few weeks or less. It could last a couple of months or so, and we will do it. And if it's popular, if it's successful, we'll come back to it. But we can change how things are paid. Okay, but for example, the price may not change. We're going to increase products. We're going to increase value. But you might earn more or less per activities, okay, but somebody else is earning that. That's not going to the company. I hope you understand. Or if, at a certain time, like after so-and-so in the business, you might be more interested in commissions over traffic. So we can minimize the traffic. This is like one of the variables we are conducting here. We will minimize the traffic because you're not interested in that. Okay, let's say you have built enough growth and you are more interested in income, so we can minimize your marketing budget and put it back to your commissions. When you have the talent that we have, there's nothing impossible. And I'm sorry if it's a bit vague because it is not enhanced yet and it's not defined, but just have the brain that or the mindset that I trust this and it will be the best for me. because this is not being built for me or for a selected category. This is built for everybody. We want to give everybody a chance to succeed. Do you want, you know, 2 billionaires and make them happy in the company? Yeah, that's a marvelous, you know, record. And then everybody else is watching with tied up arms. Or do you want 2 billion people are making something? So the impact, the more people that are, you know, benefiting, the better. That's what we want to do. Okay, last question from a lady, please, and we will. I will have to go. You can stay, but I have a tummy obligation. I'm trying to make up a new word.
We don't have a lady on the panel right now. I'm trying to bring them on, but they haven't turned on their camera. So is it okay if we call someone else on?
Absolutely, yeah.
All right. I see John was here earlier. John Barilla, if you could unmute yourself.
Okay, can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah, you're like the spaghetti last name, right?
That's it. And you know what? Yeah, it's Barilla, but in Spanish, it's Barilla. So it's actually a very common name, and it's actually a Filipino name also. Anyhow, I'm glad to get the chance to let people know.
Italian.
Yeah, and I'm glad to let people know how it's pronounced, because every time I've been on, or someone, or Susie, I think she got it right once, but it's always been Barilla, and I always go, hey, I'm Italian, it's Barilla, or Barilla in English. Anyway, I don't want to take up too much time because we've been here a long time. Ash, thank you very much. All of the Leadership Council, thank all of you very much. You're wonderful. I want to thank the tech support crew also for any help they've given me on occasion. And the crew that's really doing the work, the technical people that are really doing the work for us. My problem is, it's not a big problem, but anyway, in the back office, when I would communicate with my team, which is small, or my pending founders, or my invitees, which is quite a long list, I would be able to send them a broadcast. If I didn't want to try to do every person individually, especially with the invitees, there was a button where you could broadcast to everybody if you wanted to send them to a live webinar, whatever you wanted to deal with especially with invitees. Now, that seemed to have disappeared. I don't know exactly how long ago, but you know, back a month or more, I don't know. I suddenly realized, oh, if I want to talk to my, a couple of weeks ago, okay. I noticed that I couldn't send any broadcasts. So that would mean that for like over 120 people or so who are invitees, I have to individually send them the live webinar news, or I want you folks to go to a team build webinar, whatever, individually, 120 people individually. And if you only have a short time before that that's kind of a hassle. So anyway, I noticed just today or recently that the button for the broadcast is back in my team area, and also in my pending founders. I can now broadcast them again at once, but I still don't see any button to broadcast my invitees. And my question is that something that's the way it is now, or is there a possibility that I could get a button back to, so I don't have to send individual communiques out to 120 or 30 people, or however many invitees I might have? Does anybody else have that situation, or am I?
Hey, Ash, can I answer him for 1 minute? I'll be quick.
Sure, absolutely.
What you can do, John, go in your back office, highlight the whole page of people that you have, copy it, go to Google, and you can get a free extractor. Throw all the names in, it'll give you each email in alphabetical order, and you can send through Google or Gmail 500 at a time, put them on BCC, so each one doesn't know that they're getting one from someone else. It'll be private to each one, and you can do them all at one time.
Okay, so that's the alternative. We're not going to see a button for.
Well, I don't know if he is. I just wanted to answer the first part before.
Thank you very much. Yeah. Thank you.
Oh, no,
thank
no.
you.
So we intentionally took that, like, it's not like it didn't disappear. We just like hid it or disable it because we disabled it because there was abuse for that. And some of our leaders here know that there was a bit of a breach and abuse to the database a while ago. And we just had to pause it until the new application, the new platform of O-Founders, and then we just didn't want to take a chance. So that's why it's kind of being limited, okay? So I apologize. When it's there, when it's going to be there, that means it will be functional and reliable. But as of now, it's because of some skepticism we have about some manipulation. Yeah.
I got it. Yeah. Okay. Well, thank you, Marty, for the suggestion then,
Good
I
to
appreciate
have
it.
you. I heard good things about you, John. Yeah. Keep up the
Oh,
good
really?
work.
Well, that's nice to hear.
Yeah.
Great. I'm enjoying myself. I'm enjoying the journey, and you know, everything is good. Thanks for taking my question, and that's all I had. That's all I got for now.
Thank you. So the second question is, yeah, go ahead.
I put the email extractor in the chat window. If you copy that, you can keep it. It's free, and it works really well. I use it all the time.
Thank you. Thanks, Marty.
You're welcome.
All right. Thank you, John.
Can I ask a question to Jeffrey Morlock?
Yes, please, Ash.
What have you been doing? Like, you look ripped. I'm buffed.
Good evening and welcome everybody. God bless you, Ash. I'll tell you, man, you just you get me jazzed in ways, not to sound a little strange, but in ways my wife sometimes. You know, I'm telling you, I love listening to you and love everything you say.
We're losing you, Jeff.
No, that froze for me. Yeah.
Yeah, it is for me too.
You got a cock internet right
Still
now.
dissecting the video the other week on Thursday. I'm telling you, man, I love
We lost you
listening
for a
to you. I love
moment.
listening to these
Jeffrey.
He's too jazzed up, Ash. He's too jazzed up. That's what it is.
Too jazzed up. Yeah, he's shaking up the internet.
Okay, I think he's back. Jeffrey, if you are still on, unmute yourself.
Did you guys hear anything?
Are you trying to flex?
We hear you now, Jeffrey. Go ahead.
Yeah, give it another shot. Like we heard the jazzed up, yeah, but then it went south from there.
That he's frozen again.
All right, we'll try it this way. Can you guys hear me?
There you go.
Right now, yes.
Tell
us how many ways Ash jazz you up. Tell us.
Oh man. The first thing he does, if you've ever noticed him when he's talking, he gets a glint in his eye, and I swear he looks like his son, Omar. He's got that mischievous, impish, oh, I'm about to let something loose in his eye, and he looks up to the right a little bit, and he gets a little bit of a smile. Man, when that starts happening, I pull in close and listen. And if I can record, I do, because I know I go back over it 3 or 4 times. But he also, he loves to tease us and give us information kind of cryptically. And if you read between the lines, you got to go back lots of times and listen and re-listen, because the way our mind works, you know, the consciousness that we have, when we start thinking, we're not paying attention to what he says. So when you go back and listen to it again, you're like, whoa, how did I miss that? Oh, and it's a little bitty piece that really, I love it. I love it. Ash, I love you and your family. I love everything that OnPassive is, everything the founders are, the relationships we have, the relationships we're building. I mean, I'm sorry, I could go and go and go. I didn't mean to get going like this.
Please do. It's always beautiful to hear you, especially if you say.
Well, I'll tell you, I'm working on
nice things about
more
me.
clips. Well, I'm putting more clips in this video with you, because I love going in there and pulling out clips. You know, your beacon clip, your clip that talks about how OnPassive is going to give more than anybody else has ever given. Anybody you've paid to, you're going to get more out of them and much more than you expect. There's going to be clips of, not only about the beacon, but about how we do everything. You know, how you do something, you do everything. That clip's in there. Just a lot of gold nuggets. You've got wisdom beyond your years. There's things that you touch on and talk about that go a lot deeper than just OnPassive. It goes into the world and life in general. And I love that sort of stuff because it brings out a lot of the impetus for improvement in our own lives. And you're so free in giving with that. And that's just another thing that jazzes me up. I get goosebumps when I start thinking about all the great things that these little gold nuggets that you put out in these videos, that if people will go back and listen and then re-listen, you'll start getting them, you know, and you'll get all excited. And I just enjoy it. So thank you so much for everything you're doing. You are a blessing the world over. Uh-oh, there's
well,
a
thank
great
you, Jeffrey. No, I'm finally, yeah, I love hearing from you, not because you're doing that, but it gives me hope that somebody's listening, okay, and you're paying attention. So that is liberating and promising. And yeah, you know, the reason I do that because I like to be raw. I could have a script and talk like as good as you know, some of our speakers, or I could do that, but it's not me. So I choose to be raw and spontaneous, and that's why I'm thinking. So as I go with you, I'm just thinking, and those are raw, uncut words and ideas, and the time will be there when we organize and prepare and all of that. But right now we're building. It's a workshop, but then the presentation comes up. So when you do that, Marty, to the phone, are you like reading a text, or are you taking a picture for? Like you put it right next to the camera, and are you reading your
yeah,
text?
I'm reading. Red just texted me.
Yeah. I just got it today. Previously, I used to think you're taking a picture, and I said, man, this is good. He's taking a picture of me, of course, you know. That's what a narcissist would think. So that's to find out today. No, he's putting it on the light or something. He's reading. I don't think you'll be taking that many pictures of me,
No,
right?
I don't take pictures.
Yeah.
My eyesight ain't all that great, so I wanted to make sure I knew what he was saying.
So,
he did say he's sorry he couldn't be here. He's visiting his father.
Okay, that's more important. Is he good though?
Real good. He's back home. He sold his business in Spain. He's back home in the UK, happy as a lark. Yeah, he's doing good, real good.
Right. Well, the kids seem to be jazzed up in your background there, Marty.
The kids in my background are always jazzed up. Are you kidding?
All right. I think.
Ash, I see we have Bill Must is in the house, and I would love for him to come out.
Himself or his?
I believe it's himself.
Oh, wow. Bill, come on up, man.
Show us your avatar, Bill.
Okay, while we're waiting for Bill.
Okay, I'm gonna bring him up. Okay, there you go. Now, should be in any minute. Wait a second.
While we
If anybody in Orlando here, it's pouring like crazy, like, you know, cats and dogs, what they call it here. So my my date is on hold.
We need it.
It's thundering and it's storming like crazy.
Where are you going to eat?
Today, home food.
Oh, home cooking, no better.
Yeah.
Well, I see Andy Burks has his hand up for a long time, Andy. What's up? What's in your mind?
Hi, everyone.
Before Bill gets there.
Yeah, well, before this is a quick one then, it's a very quick one. Hi guys, and good evening, good afternoon, Mr. Ash. Quick question: when when we're able to take advantage of the ad packs, I know we were talking about machine learning last time. Is it going to be possible to use those ad packs to specifically target certain types of customers? Because you spoke earlier on about obviously there's going to be a lot of customers that will use the free opportunities that OnPassive will have, but will we be able to target the likes of affiliate marketers, for instance, or MLMers or network marketers? Is that going to be a possibility?
Yeah, Andy, of course. Okay. Hi.
Hi.
Hi, handsome. Okay. You got a baby there.
Yeah.
Okay. So, you know how Tesla, okay, you can set it up to fully drive for you. Okay, that would be AI, or you can drive manual. In other words, any piece of data that we collect throughout the process, it sees that you're ordering more this type of product, or this is the center of your interest. Obviously, it will fill it for you, like in the like the data. So by default, you're going to have suggestions. You're going to have, you know, like an automated option. If you're happy with it, you leave it, but you have full control. You know, say like, no, I don't want it at 59. I want it, you know, until 49, you know, age demographic, for example. You can do that.
Cool. Thank you.
Yeah, it's the best, you know, mix is to have that, like the machine will give you what it gets. Okay, it's nothing like you would understand it. And then you take a look. If you're happy, fine. If not, just tweak it. But you would have full control of the input.
Fantastic.
Country, language, you know, all the demographics, sector. It will give you their spending, you know, history, things like that. Okay, gender, all of that. Okay, so what was your target? You'll be able to specify.
Great.
And
Thanks
every
very much.
day we age, just like fine wine. Okay, the longer the better. It gets better as we age with that. So to the first day of business, we know a little bit. Okay. After 2 years, we know much more, and it will be more smart and intelligent.
Fantastic. Thank you, sir.
Absolutely. So you said there was somebody, Bill Must. Was he able to make it, or Julie?
I have invited him on, but I haven't seen him turning on his camera yet. So we're just going to keep waiting for him, I think.
Okay.
Thank you.
Well, let's bear in mind though that Mr. Ash Mufara, again, the man's hungry. Okay, in case we, you know, he's hungry. He needs to go eat. And you know he's a nice guy, so he will stay here for another hour, even though he's starving. So I suggest maybe one more question and let him go, please.
Thank you, Michael. Up next, we have Victor Ogamlade. Victor? And if Marty, if you could please post the extractor on the panelists and the attendees too, please. Thank you. Victor?
Hello, good evening. Can you hear me properly, please?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah,
Hi, Victor.
Good evening, good morning, good afternoon. First of all, I want to show a profound gratitude to our CEO, Ash Mufara. Honestly, your exemplary and extraordinary life transcend this realm. You are such a huge inspiration and special breed. You are a real gift to the whole world because of what you have created. And I want to thank all our council leaders for the job that they are doing. You are doing phenomenally well. Thank you so much for helping all of us.
I agree.
Now, I just have one question, and it's regarding to email account associated with our GoFounders account. It has been a growing issue now among some of my team because email providers are blocking them. As you all know, we don't own Google, we don't own Yahoo, we don't own AOL, and so on and so forth. We only have authority and on mail. So now the question is, because we have been told that it is our responsibility to be able to log into each email account that is created for each GoFounder account. Now, for those that have got multiple accounts, they are finding it difficult because some of these email providers are blocking them out and they ask them to reconfirm. And so many of these people, they've used different phone. It was Mati Digamo that helped me the last time, that, helped me, help my pastor to be able to secure, his GoFounder account, because some of the email provider blocked the account. So that is why I want to put it forward now, that what is the company doing, or what can we do? Because I'm thinking that if we have the opportunity to use mail, because that is for us, that would be better off. Because in the scenario where we launch to the public or we start soft launch and these email providers are blocking people, that means they won't be able to log into their GoFounder account. And we don't want to put pressure on the support team because they are doing a great job now and they have so many things to do. That is my question. What can we do? What is the way out? Thank you so much.
Thank you, Victor. That's an excellent question and good point. And again, every time you think like you're done and you've done it all, no, this is a good topic, and this will continue the challenge with registrations in the future. Okay, some countries may be restricting a certain registration, like if it's onpassive.com, or it can happen. So as a creative solution to that could be offering a free mail to certain countries, or in a certain way through the inviters, like step one, open an account that you can access, but you still have to verify the account and physically log in. We do have one test before launch in Founders with China. They have a challenge with QQ mail, and I think 116 or something. So they have a couple of email providers that they restrict their users in China to use only those email addresses. Like they're not allowed to use Yahoo, Gmail, or the generic American ones in a way. So that would be a solution, to have multiple ones. It would be a smaller portion. It's not going to be that vast, but just to solve that issue. So we're looking into testing that with some markets, and connect with any of the leadership council, Victor. Victor, if you have a list of people that, let's say the provider or the email expired, or they no longer they want it, or that's okay. We understand that. You can give them a list of the previous email, but open another generic one, and we will be happy to transform them and transfer them to the new one. But moving forward, it's a very good point that you brought up here, that we will be considering using mail for registration purposes to bypass the restrictions and blacklisting they may have in some markets. So I'm going to recap before we go.
Thank you.
I'm perfectly fine. Don't worry. Just for those, I appreciate that you think of me. I'm used to it. I skip a lot of meals, and I, the priority is the business at the moment. And if I'm able to provide a value, clarify something, I'll do it. I always enjoy being with you. It's not like something that is in any way stressing or pressing. It's my pleasure. I mean it. However, I would like to recap just in case, because it's a very long session, just in case you came here right now, okay, or if you want to skip all the way to the end. I didn't catch everything was said before I got here. It's not important. I'm just saying that, okay. So I'm going to tease you so I get your attention. Okay, so I'm going to recap what is the highlight that I know. Okay, number one, I'm going to begin with Neeraj. Okay, so there is a bonus, okay, in pre-launch with O-Founders. There will be a bonus. It is not going to be for a very long time. The price remains undecided as of now. The price of the new O-Founders, okay, or in the bonus period, okay? Would it remain the same? Would it increase? Those two scenarios are still on the table. It's possible either way. The other one, I have said about the progress with the new O-Founders. We're ahead of the game. We no longer need 6 weeks from 2.5 weeks or 3 weeks ago. So we're not 8 weeks away or 7 weeks away from completing the new O-Founders that you and I guaranteed to love. Okay, we're much less than that. Literally a couple of weeks we will be there. Okay, I already have the timeline, but I don't want to put the pressure on our teams. They're doing excellent work. One thing to mention that I believe the question was from the gentleman from India about the registrations. I think Dr. Sudeep or something, if you recall. And we are going to have multiple registrations in different countries for the OnPassive as independent firms. And that is taking place as we speak, and it will be before the official launch of OnPassive. We will be fully registered, operative in different countries. And there will be another layer where we would be just registered to practice businesses. All in all, we're perfectly licensed and allowed and permitted to practice business where we need to. Everybody would have their own unique name, so nobody is promoting OnPassive or building OnPassive. So everybody is going to have their own unique independent business. Okay. Also, so we talked about the new O-Founders that gave us the idea, because of last time we talked about different themes and color themes, and it gave us, it confirmed the idea that we will be having the ability to change theme on your OnPassive dashboard. That is under construction as of now, or work. So you'll be able to choose the theme that you like. We'll give you at least 3 options. Down the road, they will increase, and you will pick something that you would like. Andy, just like not long ago, touched up on the like targeted traffic and being able to totally depend on the AI or and machine learning, or will be able to define. So the answer will be, it's a mix of both. All right. And Susie McCrae promised that she's going to invite Daniel or the other gentleman, Will Davis, right? If you're still here, to work with OnPassive. The O-Staff will be tested initially by O-Founders and by our company. And Pooja from India mentioned that she would be interested to touch up on that just for her business, or to be able to test that. I think it's a good idea if she can ask about my personal contact through the Leadership Council. I'll be happy to connect her also to give feedback to our staff in Hyderabad. I'm just saying that all of my, like top of my head, without even, so I think I covered everything. Julie, did we miss anything? And Jeffrey Molak said how cute and handsome I look. And he wished that everybody would be like me. No.
Thank you, Ash. Everyone's is wanting you to take your tummy business now. And as for all of us, thank you for being here. Really appreciate you, Ash.
Absolutely. And last point, Julie, because you do a lot of events, and thank you for reposting that video. You said a lot of Q's and A's. So if you want to listen to it, go back to the back office. And it's inspiring to see what's there from the key leaders. And obviously, I will be watching that myself. And then don't forget what Susie McRae said. She got some, she said some insightful points in the beginning when I was here. And that is worth to rewatch. One thing to say that the launch of and release of 2 products that we are expecting, OStaff and OMail, they're both done and approved, signed up. Worth to say that the extension of this current lockdown in India is until the 20th. Okay, so the 21st, potentially, we are going to have some opening. Okay, it's not confirmed. So as of now, if everything goes well, we would expect everybody. So we're literally like 6 days away or like 1 week away from having the office option to launch those products from there, which is our preference. I am hopeful at least we would be able to have selected managers and the the developers of those applications to show up, to be present and introduce them to you. And, I expect there would be some legal specialists or attorneys, obviously from different countries. They are going to be invited. That's their request. Previously, they said next launch you invite us, and they are interested to watch those launches. There will be some media in different countries they would attend. So that's why it's likely to be a more formal live event, and all founders have access to that. Luckily, we have 20,000 seats, and that's why we still prefer to do it from the office. Despite that, we want to move on. But even if we waited until like the new O founders, it's worth it. We're almost there. Just like, let's do it right. Okay. You don't want us to be in the middle of the presentation and they start freezing and dog barking and pans and pots squeaking there. So thank you so much. I hope to see you soon. Okay. Invite me again if you like me, and I'll be happy to just talk for free. Have a good one.
Right, Ash.
Thank you, Ash.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Charles.
Thank you, Ash.
Have a good one.
All right.
Absolutely.
Okay. So do we still have questions, guys, or we're done?
We still have 15 more hands, and we still have 4 or 5 more people on here. So we're just going to go down the list. So I see that we have Oliver, Emmanuel, Jerry, and then Marie Delcel. Please go in that order, and then Emmanuel, and then I'll bring on more. So Oliver, if you could please unmute yourself and ask the question.
Yeah, good morning, good evening, everybody. My question was really for Ash. I know, I wanted to ask about the OnPassive Cloud service and the Active Directory. That how soon would that be, and will it go out to the public also? That was my question.
Anyone else like to take that?
Yeah, I think I had answered him privately on that. Maybe he didn't. He wanted to hear from Ash himself, so I guess there's no point for me to do that again. Maybe Michael Williams can take over.
You mean the data center?
Yes.
Okay. So he has not given any timeline, but he's working on that. That's what I know.
The data center is not going to be this year. Okay. It's not going to be in 2021. Okay. If that's what your question is about the data center, okay, OnPassive's own data center. Okay. No, it's not going to be 2021. To the best of my knowledge, let me put it that way. To the best of my knowledge, it's not going to be 2021. Okay.
Okay. And what about Active Directory? Because I know the guys in Hyderabad, they do use it now, according to Ash.
Well, let's save that question for him about that.
Okay. Okay. Thank you.
Why are you particularly interested in Active Directory though? That's
no, because I know Active Directory is huge, and that is something that is going to give OnPassive a lot of money, you know.
Oh, okay. So you're interested because it will give OnPassive money. That's what I'm asking. Okay. All right. So trust me, Ash, they are working on it. If he's gonna give OnPassive a lot of money, eventually it's gonna be in the plan, right? Eventually.
And not only that, it's a viable product for all businesses. You know, it's a viable product for all businesses.
Sure, yeah. But keep in mind though, we have so many products as is, right? And I'm sure everyone just wants to see the company launched, right? So they're gonna do, you know, all that is necessary from a product standpoint to get us to where we need to be, which is launch phase. And after launch, more products gonna be coming on the table as well. They're not gonna stop, right? So they're gonna continue to develop, right? The data center was mentioned some webinars ago, multiple times as a matter of fact. So there's some information there in pre-recorded webinars about it. But you know, these are things that it's an ongoing process. It's an ongoing process, you know. And I know a lot of members, founders are sending a lot of suggestions, you know, this product and that product and this and all these things, you know. But there's going to be a lot of time to present all of that down the road, right? But let the company get through all the different products that they're already working on right now. You know, so we can, you know, get there, and we will.
Thank you.
No problem.
All right. Thank you so much. Where's the other person? I don't see him here. So Jerry, if you could please place your question. We can't hear you, Jerry. Unmute yourself one more time. Unmute yourself, Jerry.
While we're waiting for Jerry, hey, Dr. Bill, how you doing?
Good. Hey, my brother, Michael.
That's right. I haven't heard you in a while, so just checking in on you.
Yes, did an hour webinar yesterday to the doctors and laid out how they can collaborate with us and talked about AI. Was well received. So thank you for the information. A few people sent me fodder for the podcast, and it was well received. So I hope it went well.
Excellent, excellent.
Yep.
It was awesome, Dr. Bill.
Yeah, so you're the right man for the job.
Where there's a will, there's a way. Where there's a need, we'll fill it.
Absolutely.
This is a rogues gallery of
my question. I didn't get to ask my question.
Yeah, one second, Jerry. One second. Go ahead, Dr. Bill. Finish off. Go ahead.
No, I was just saying this is an amazing rogues gallery on these Hollywood Squares weekly. I'm impressed with all of you guys and gals.
Thanks, Dr. Bill.
Go ahead, Jerry.
Okay. I wanted to tell Ash that I'm just dying to get O-mail. I am waiting for O-mail. I can't wait to get it. I think when we start using that, we're going to tell all that'll be a sign that this is really something. And a lot of people don't believe it, but they'll see it then. But I wanted to ask some questions about OMail. When we get OMail, there's a rule that we can't change our email addresses in our back office. But I'm tired of Gmail, and all my accounts are in Gmail. I want to get rid of my Google account. I want to get rid of it because I get so many emails that I don't ask for. And I can't hardly subscribe because when I unsubscribe to certain emails, they just start sending me 5 more different companies from that. And so I get half of my emails is coming from places that advertisements from places that I didn't subscribe to. So it would be nice if we could have a feature built into OMail, that would have a way just to block it like we do on our phone. We can block phone numbers. Why can't we block emails? That would be a good feature if we could have that in it. But do you think that when we get OMail that we'll be able to change it in our profile?
Marty, did you have your hand raised? Marty, you want to take that?
Yeah, I'm being polite. Jerry, absolutely.
Oh,
you'll be able to change it. Yep.
Okay. I'm not stuck with Google.
Not unless you want to be.
No, I don't want to.
And it sounds like you've already made up your mind. So
I've already made
we'll
up my mind.
We'll be able to change it. You'll be able to change it.
Okay. Thank you. That's great. Thank you.
Jerry, thank you. Do you have any other question? All right, Marie Drillcell. Please unmute your mic.
Hi, can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
First of all, I want to say thank you. Thank you for all the leaders. I'm using the YouTube from Jeffrey, from Bill Williams, from Marina, for everyone, and the webinars from the Saturday, everything. Thank you. And what happened?
Go ahead, Marie.
Oh, okay. So I have a hard question. I hope I will not offend someone. I don't know if they are here. There's people whom I helped from the very beginning, and there is good founders who offer that to help people who can't afford. And they promise that they will work on this. And it's almost 1.5 years now that they have no team. And I asked them why, and they said our country, but they promised. So this webinar today, Michael said that you need to save now. You need to save because you need to prepare for the package. I've been telling them this one last year, but he said we cannot even eat sometimes. So how can we save money? So you know what? My heart is for them, for the poor. And I'm thinking that I need to go back to work so I can pay for the packages. So I stopped paying, even my personal. I stopped paying for people who cannot afford because I cannot just pay everyone. I have 6 accounts too, and I'm taking care of that financially. So it's hard to tell them that if you don't really work on this, just like Sister Marina said, that I got that. I was even crying when she said that I can't really, I need to choose people whom I will pay, that who can pay the packages, and later on I will just let them in. And I want to get that, I want to get that account from them. I want to ask them that they were gonna give it back to me and I will manage it and put people there, and later on they can be a customer, but I can't really say that to them. But they're not really acting. They're so negative. They just say I can't get people. But they promise to really do this, and they cannot really pay because they said they cannot even eat sometimes. So how can they save? And that's so painful for me. When Michael said that they need to save, because I'm even myself saving it to pay for my account, and I have obligation to help them, and I need to pay that because I paid it, and my good friends, good founders paid that for them too, and I cannot tell them to pay for the package. So how can I tell them that I don't want to hurt people? So do you have any idea how to tell them that I will just get and manage it and then just help them in the future? I don't know. I need advice.
Marie, is it Marie? You just tell them exactly what you just said. Okay, just tell them the truth, right? Which is, right, you're not going to be in a position to be able to pay for all these accounts, right? It's just not going to be possible. But this is what I'm going to do for you. Okay, I will manage the account. Okay, I will, find a way down the road, or help build it. However you want to do it. But the thing is this: we don't always have to give someone an account. Right? We don't always have to. Right? We can generate income, and then from our income that we're making, we can bless them with funds. You understand? Or even open an account for them down the road, right? Or since they already have an account, right, you can wait until your account start generating funds, and then use some of those funds to help pay for their account. Like there are options, Marie. Okay, but there's no way that anyone should make you feel whether it be guilty or feel that you have to do something, or you're doing your best and you want to help people, right? And I think we all support that, right? But you certainly don't want to put yourself in a position where you just feel that your back is against the wall. Okay, but I'm sure there are ways. I'm giving you different ideas. Okay, so either A, if you want to ask them back for the account. If you don't want to do that, that's fine. Then you just wait till down the road your account starts to make money. You take money from your account and then pay for their account. You can do that as well. So there are different ways, Maria. You just have to come to the reality, though, that at the end of the day, it's still a business. It's not charity, folks. This isn't charity. And I'm not trying to, sound mean or hard or anything like that. I'm just trying to be truthful with people that it's still a business. We as Leadership Council members, we get people sending us emails. Oh, I'm trying to raise money for this cause or that cause or this. Can you guys, send us money and all the, like, come on. At the end of the day, it's a business, and we know that there's going to be ways, lots of ways for us to help down the road. That's what Oh Bless is there for. We're going to be able to bless people's lives. Since you care so much about people, Marie, you can have a cause that goes towards helping these people down the road, but it doesn't have to be an OnPassive account. Right now, this is about founders, and not everyone can be a founder, right? Not everyone can be a founder. It is what it is, whether it be from a financial standpoint, whether it be from a belief standpoint. You understand? Not everyone. And I think that we reach out too much to people to kind of get them into something that they really can't afford to. It's like you're trying to sell a house to someone, and the person can't afford the house. They can't afford it, but you still try to sell them. You understand me? Or force them into it, or force them into a financial decision that they can't afford, right? That's not what we're trying to do around here. Yes, we want to help people, but we also have to be real, okay? And I'm sure, Marie, that you'll find a way to be able to help these individuals, whether directly or indirectly. You will find a way to be able to help them, all right? So just take courage knowing that, all right?
Thanks, Michael. And Marie, please get a hold of Tony Monk. He'd like to speak to you about that. I'm sure you can find him on Facebook.
What is that?
Tony Monk. He left a message that he can help you.
I didn't get it.
Tony Monk.
Okay, Tony, Tony. Tony, that's
Tony
his first
Monk?
name.
Tony Monk?
Yes,
You're
there you
mentioning
go.
about Tony Monk. Why?
So get hold of him. That's what she said. Get hold of him. He says he can help you. Okay.
Yeah. I just didn't read the message. We're close friends, and yeah, it's just so painful because why is it that it's so negative? I work 12 hours a day, every day. I can still attend webinars, and I'm bringing them here. And they said they have no money, but they used it. They're in Facebook. They're spending money, and I don't understand. And I don't want to help people who doesn't really help themselves, because just like the other guy said that they're worried when Marina is not around. You cannot really depend on other people. What if they're gone? You lose your life, you lose your enthusiasm. So the leaders here are so, we appreciate so much the leaders, everyone, but they are just an enhancement of our own love and happiness. Marty become everyone, Dr. Bill, everyone is helping us build our teams. And I hope everyone sees that we cannot depend on them. We cannot depend on them, we depend on ourselves. And yeah, we had to work for it. And so I really wish they were gonna attend the webinars. This is so important, very important to attend the webinars. Thank you, Brother Mike. Everyone, I feel love you. Thank you.
Thank you, Marie. Good to see you here. All right. I'd like to call on JB Blaze Ben from Baltimore.
Thank you very much, Julie. Thank you, Leadership Council. Thank you, Ash. I know that he's not longer on the panel there. I'm very happy to be with you. And I think that OnPassive has come to bless the world. I have one little question. I have two registrations that I activated a few days ago. The first one, when I paid, they said payment failed. And I just waited and then logged in and found that I just got straight to the NDA and signed the NDA. But I did not receive a welcome email for that new founder, and that happened to the other founder, the next one too. So I don't know whether it would have any problem, would it cause any problem in future, or how is this problem being solved? Because even up to now, those two accounts have not had any welcome emails, nor the persons who referred them have had any emails too. That's my question.
Who would like to address this?
Yeah, Blaze, I can actually understand. I can really understand, because this problem we Indians are also facing, where you get a message of payment failed while the account becomes active. It is happening in some cases only, so it is not something wrong in the system. Regarding mail not coming in, yes, I agree to that, but I think you must already have an invoice for the same. If you don't have an invoice, just send us a ticket to support and they will send you an invoice.
No, for the two accounts, I have the invoices.
Right. You have invoice, right?
Yes, I have invoices for the two accounts.
Yeah.
It's only the email that I've not had, the welcome email.
Right, that's happening because the payment has you're getting that payment failed. That's why the email is not coming up. So don't worry about that. It's only a temporary problem, and that will be sorted out.
All right, thank you very much.
Thanks, Niraj. I just want to say, I mean, because he's not the only one. It's been maybe a handful of people with that problem. Folks, don't get gung-ho on those emails. As long as the account is active, and say you can see them, those people in your team. Okay. That's the most important thing. Okay. And then also, like Nira says, if you go to a profile and you're gonna see an invoice, that's key. That's the key. Email doesn't come, it's not the end of the world, right? Okay.
Okay. All right, thank you.
And I also just want to add something to that on that note. A lot of people don't realize they'll get a message, an email from GoFounders, and they'll unsubscribe because it's quite easy to unsubscribe from GoFounders. If they've done that, they will not receive any emails from GoFounders. They would need to send support a message, raise a ticket, and ask them to put them on the white list again. Okay.
Great. Thank you, Blaise. Do you have any other question?
Yeah, I think that is it. I think for those two accounts, there are new accounts and new emails, so they won't have unsubscribe. They're just new emails. All right.
Okay. Thank you. Eugene, you're next, and Emmanuel, you're after. Eugene?
Yeah, one second, Julie. I'm just taking my leave at this time, so just letting you guys know that I am out. I have another Zoom to go to. All right?
All right. Thank you, Michael.
Everyone.
Thank you so much for being
Thanks,
here.
Michael.
Thank you, sir.
And everyone on the panel, if I've asked you to turn on your camera, if you could please do so and stand by so that we can cut down the time that we have to wait for you. Thank you so much. Eugene? You are muted, Eugene. Please unmute yourself.
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can
okay
hear
now?
you. Yes.
Excellent. I want to give a big thank to the leadership. People like Charles Osong, it's because of them I'm in OnPassive today. I can actually look at the future with an incredible smile that I did not have 6 figures. It was extremely stressful, and I'm forever grateful for OnPassive. And I love Dr. Bill. He's always smiling. I can't wait to meet him in person. All the leadership, a lot of great people here, Marina. So I'm getting old, and anytime I register people on my phone, it's very difficult to read what I'm typing. And I just want to bring that up to leadership. If you guys can bring that up to maybe Ash and all the technical support so it can be a little more bold, because as you well know, the slightest mistake on a password or anything like that will further complicate the registration process. That was a very, very easy request. I know you guys are getting ready for dinner here, but that's all I needed to make this little request so we can make those letters bold, because not everybody is in day 25 anymore with 20/20 vision. So that was pretty much it. I don't know if anybody in the leadership would like to confirm that what I'm saying is kind of a difficult hurdle that we meet on a daily basis.
Yes, I just wanted to say, that's why I have glasses, but Dr. B has his hands up so he can help.
No, my eyes are older than all of yours, so I understand that problem.
You guys think that can be an easy fix?
I don't think it's a problem with OnPassive. I think it's a problem with you can adjust the fonts on your phone, because I have a way of adjusting mine and it works just fine.
Yeah, I've made mine extra large. My kids laugh at me because it's like they can read my messages from 2 kilometers down the road and I'm still struggling to see it. But anyway, you can make your font larger.
I also, I have the same struggle. I'm running out of options when it comes to having new emails. Google is blocking me all over the place. Yahoo, same thing. That's a good problem to have. At least I have the money to open those accounts, but when you can't open the accounts, it's really frustrating because you feel like you are chasing your tail. So I'm not sure if you guys have any solution to that. Maybe I missed.
Yeah, there is another platform you can try. It's called Seize It, SEEZ seesit.org. You can open multiple accounts with that. seesit.org.
Anyway, one of the
SEE.
leader can type it on the chat so I can.
You won't be
see
able to
exactly
read
what
it.
is.
What's your problem? Sorry, that was a horrible joke. I will type it.
That's
don't
okay. So
worry.
it's time for me to invest in some good glasses, Marina.
He needs a magnifying glass like I do.
Okay.
All
That was
right.
it. Thanks so much for you guys' leadership. Love you guys, and I'm so grateful that the OnPassive family has enlarged my territory. I have so many new friends, and I'm loving every bit of this journey. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Eugene. Emmanuel, it's, if you could please unmute yourself.
Hello.
Hello, we can hear you.
All right. It's past 11, and we still have to stay awake to enjoy this great webinar. We really appreciate everything that you're doing, your time for us, and the explanation. Sometimes we do ask same questions, but you still have the patience to give us the answers that is so we do require. So we are much grateful for the good work that you are doing here. I think I wanted to ask a question concerning the bonuses during the soft launch, or any bonus that will come in before the global launch. And I think Mr. Ash has dealt with that. And so I want to find out, during the soft launch, since I so tracked my wallet, is it possible that any money that I do have, personally, I use Coinbase. So if I do have money in Coinbase, can I transfer it into my wallet so that I'll be able to do the subscription when it's due? Or because it is not yet time, I'll not be able to use my wallet during that soft launch period?
Who would like to take that?
Okay, let me take that. I'll take it. All right. So, my friend, the money that you have in Coinbase, in Bitcoin or Ethereum or any of those cryptocurrencies, right?
Yes, please.
You just hold on to that money. When we go to hard launch, public launch, right? You can use that money and pay for and activate your accounts directly. You do not need to send it to O-Wallet to activate your account, okay?
All right. All right.
So it's just like, think about it. It's just like now, if you're gonna register a founder, right? You can use your Bitcoin or BTC and send it directly to OnPassive and register that account. Same thing is gonna happen when we go to hard launch. To activate your account, you're gonna just use that BTC or Ethereum or Litecoin, send it directly, and then activate your account. So you don't need to send the money first to O-Wallet, okay? That's not necessary.
All right.
Okay.
Please. All right. Thank you. It's well answered.
You're welcome.
I want.
I think he's still talking, but I don't see his camera anymore. All right, James, I see you are on. Go ahead and please unmute yourself, James Bell. And then if you are having capability of turning on your camera, please turn your camera on so that we know that you are here, so that we can call on you if you are on the panel right now. James?
And what would you like to know?
You have your hand raised, so please ask your question if you have a question.
My hand's not raised.
You were raised to be on the panel to ask questions, so I just thought I brought you in.
No, I didn't raise my hand at all.
Yeah, he probably pushed buttons because he needs a huge magnifying glass to see.
Oh, knock it off.
Yeah. So he probably pushed the wrong button.
Awesome.
Oh.
Good to see you, Jane. All right, Pius, please unmute yourself.
Hello. Hello, everyone.
Hello, we can hear you.
Hi, Julie. Hi, Marina, my queen. Hi, Charles, my brother from another mother. just get a lot of tired because I log in 20 minutes to 7 o'clock. Now it's after 12 where I am. But I'm waiting because of my question. I'm waiting to see everything. I'm happy to see you guys. I'm happy for whatever you guys are doing. I don't need to take time. I have 2 questions. And one of the questions go this way. I have a double account, but on my intention, I want to open an account for my church. So somebody was telling me if I open an account for the church after lunch, after a big lunch, that there's some requirements the company will need from me, and the owner of the church doesn't know that I opened the account. So the person advised me to use my personal name and I open an account and kept that account for the church. So what should I do?
Anyone like to answer that?
Yeah, I actually answered something similar earlier, where I would recommend you keep that account and every month put it in your name. And then when we launch in the O wallet, you would you can put the church's account there. So you could give a donation from, if it's all the money from that particular account, you can donate it monthly until you're ready to hand over the account. Then you can give them the password or ask for a transfer as though you are handing that account over to them. But for now, I would just keep the account in my name and make the donations monthly or daily, how often you want.
Okay. My second one goes this way. Like if I have multiple accounts, maybe 5, 10, if I can be able to pay for one account on the initial launch, can I use the money I make from the account to pay other accounts? Can I do that?
Yes, because you'll be able to transfer from O wallet to O wallet. It won't be a problem at all once you've got sufficient funds.
So if I have up to 10 accounts, I can pay for first account and use the money I generate from that first account to pay for
That's
other.
what a lot of people are doing that, yes. But obviously you need to make sure that it's generating enough money, which I'm sure it will. It might not all happen in the same month, but eventually you'll work through those accounts.
Okay, let me just add something to that. It's important for folks, it's important to know, right, that yes, you can do that, but in reality, it's to your disadvantage because you're leaving money on the table. You're gonna lose money in the end. So if you have 10 accounts, so let's say you have 10 accounts and you activate your first account and it takes, say, 2 months or 3 months to generate enough income to activate the other 9, right? Or a month or whatever. So it depends on how big your first account is. Because some people are builders, right? Some people aren't.
Like me and you.
Okay, well, so if you're a builder, so your first account may take faster to generate the income. But remember, that account may also have a lot of people because the speed of the pack is determined by the speed of the leader. That's very important. So if you believe that's what you should do or can do, the people you bring, obviously, you're going to be sending that kind of message, right? And if they all do the same thing, your first account is going to take a while to generate money. So here's what I'm saying, okay? The longer it takes, right?
Sorry, Charles. I'm asking the question, not directly me, but one of my team got 5 accounts. He opened first account for himself. After 2 weeks, he opened for the son and the wife, which is 3. After 1 month, he opened another 2, which is 5. And out of that 5, he have already tried to build 3 for 4 people, for the 4 team. So now he's telling me, because he knew that it's plus 250 or less 250, so he was asking me if he can be able to pay for 1 or 2, can he be able to pay for others within the period of 1 month?
I understand, Pius. When you ask a question, the assumption is that some founders also have the same question, right?
Yeah.
So when we respond, it's for everybody. It's not just particularly to you, even though I may say you, okay?
Okay.
All right. And it's important to note that that person that opened 5 accounts and is putting 3333, that person needs to know that all those 5 accounts, he will have to come out with a payment at least from the beginning, one time. Even though they have 3333, okay? And if he doesn't have a team big enough and he wants to pay all 5 accounts from income generated from account number 1, the fact of the matter is he's losing income, right? Why? Because those other 4 accounts that he didn't pay in the beginning, they have not started the engine. In other words, you make that payment, then your website is built, then all those products are placed on your website, and then AI traffic goes to work advertising your website. So guess what is happening? Those other 4 accounts are not earning any income. Well, they're earning some income from overflow, from different areas, right? But not enough because it's not working for itself at the moment. All I'm saying is this: what you're asking is possible, right? But that should be your last resort. That's all I'm saying.
All right.
Okay.
Thank you, my brother.
This is what I would like to say, add. So you have 10 accounts, you have to pay, ultimately you have to pay for 10 accounts. So 10 accounts into $250 is $2,500. Starting from today, you have a goal of reaching $2,500 by the time of launch. It may or may not be possible for you to reach 2,500. You might reach maybe somewhere close to it, or maybe 1,000 or whatever XYZ amount. But at least by deciding that particular goal and you are aiming for that, you would be able to fund more accounts than going into a mindset of only deciding, okay, I'm only going to fund only 2 accounts. Then you already have $500 in your mind. So there's a difference of mindset that needs to take place, and rest of the things will happen automatically. Thank you.
Thank you, Niraj. We're going to take one more question. Okay? And then we are out of here because it's been a very long webinar.
Yeah.
And there is next week, we have all kinds of chats where you can ask your questions, right? So yes, I hope Pius, you're done, so we can take maybe.
Yeah, I'm done. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Great. So we see Carol's hand is up. Carol, well, how many people do we have here? We'll have Carol, and then we'll have.
We have Carol and Techno Kamen are the 2 that on.
Okay, those are the 2. Okay, we can take those 2. We can take those 2. Yeah. All right. Go ahead, Carol.
Hello, everybody. I think it was Saturday we were talking about we're over 700,000 founders. And when we do webinars, we're having problem reaching 1% of the founders. What's going to happen when we go to hard launch? We raise that question, how to wake up the founder base. Like, there's going to be 400, there's probably going to be 500,000 of founders who don't want to pay like right away. It might take them a couple months. I don't know if someone's going to follow on that, or maybe Marty's got some ideas on how to talk to Ash about it. Or...
I do have some ideas from other people, and I've already communicated with Ash.
Great.
And we're working on that.
Super. Thank you.
Oh, by the way, I don't think, Carol, that we're going to have half a million people not activating their accounts. These people are only waiting for launch so that they can activate their accounts. Just because they're not participating doesn't mean they will not activate their accounts. We just need to let them know that, hey, we are going to launch. And trust me, by the time we get to soft launch, they will hear. They're going to wake up.
And when Ash said they're going to have a big party at hard launch, the whole world's going to know.
Yeah, most people are just asking when it's launch. They want to pay. It's not because they don't want to pay. They just don't want to be coming to webinars and participating, which is okay. We'll wake them up when we get there, and they will pay. So no, we're not going to have 500,000 people not paying. I don't think so. I don't believe that. Okay.
Okay, thanks.
Carol, just to add here, like since I know some of the numbers, I can tell you that out of the total founders that are there, 45% are Indians. And now this webinar starts at 11:30 in the night for India. So not all Indians can attend those webinars. So the numbers that you see here, 1,100, 200, actually, I think a lot of Indians do not attend that. But when it comes to the launch, soft launch and the other launches, I guarantee you that a lot of people are going to jump in. So don't worry.
Okay, thank you.
All right, if you're done, Mr. Techno, go ahead. Unmute yourself, sir. You're muted.
Let me see.
Okay,
thank you very much. Yes, thank you very much, Charles. I should congratulate you guys of the Leadership Council for the wonderful job you're doing. I'm talking from Yaoundé, Cameroon. And I'm sorry, Ash has left. This question probably would have gone to him, but I think the competence and the great people that make up the Leadership Council can be able to answer this question. It's a very brief question. There are other questions I might be able to ask later on. For now, I've been a very close observer, a keen observer. It all involves what OnPassive with the company will face when they run against laws like US antitrust laws. Because if my memory doesn't fail me, I've been following what is happening to Google, to Yahoo, and those other high-tech companies that are being victimized by, well, victimized might be a very strong word here, but that have been running head-on into US antitrust laws. Now, our platform is one umbrella with so many products which actually stand for companies. Now, when you come under one canopy, it makes a kind of a monopoly. Don't we see a hurdle ahead against US antitrust laws when we have to come under the same canopy with 50 or so products? Does that not pose a problem ahead, a problem we should look at it from outside? What we might run into a head-on collision with US antitrust laws? I don't know if there's an answer to that.
Okay, so first of all, no problem, my friend. I just want to take you real back to in the 90s with Bill Gates. All right, so we had those applications. We had Lotus 123, that's a spreadsheet. We had WordPerfect. We had DB2, all this Netscape Navigator, all these different things. And then Bill Gates say, hey, I'm going to put all of this in one platform, right? One platform, Microsoft Office. Microsoft Office has Microsoft Word. It has Excel, which is a spreadsheet. It has Microsoft Access, which is a database, and Visio, and a whole lot more, okay? So what happened to those other companies? They are gone. Well, US antitrust laws did not go after Bill Gates, right? As long as it's providing what? Value. Now, OnPassive is just doing the same thing on a bigger scale. And by the way, remember, some webinars ago, Ash said the US government has the admin password to the Go Founders back office, right? And guess what happened? Just to make sure.
Can you say that again? I didn't get that one.
Okay. The US government is following what we are doing. So we are proactive. I say, hey, here's what we're doing. Come check us out. Make sure we are compliant even before we launch. So they gave US government the admin password, not the user password, admin, to the Go Founders platform so that they can see everything that's going on. And just to test them out, whether or not they are looking at it, he asked those guys to change the password. Well, guess what? The next day, they had a phone call. Did you guys change your password? That just tells you that we are open to them. They are looking at all these things, so there are no surprises, or there will be no surprises. We as founders.
What I'm thinking is that on launch, they can conveniently come in after lunch and say, but you guys are operating as a monopoly.
No, you don't worry about that. Don't worry about. We have lawyers who have that. As founders, right? Let's worry about what is within our own scope of work. You're worried about something that we have experts, really, really big experts in the field, taken care of. Are you with me?
Hopefully.
Okay, that's great. So let's worry about the things that we can control. But trust me, we have people that are doing their job and they are good at it.
Well, okay, that it comes my fears because I was thinking about the hurdles ahead. Once again, I want to take advantage to thank everybody. Susie, you, Automatic Internet Millionaire, Dr. Bill Williams, and all the Leadership Council. You guys are just doing a wonderful job. We hope it's going to pave the way for a very smooth launch after the smooth soft launch. And after that, the launch. I think globally, it's a wonderful place to be. And it's a great job you guys are carrying out. I just have to congratulate you and hope to be together when we next meet for the next in-house chat. Thank you, and over.
All right, thanks.
Thank you, all the leaders. Let's call it a wrap. Let's see each other again next week. I'm going to post that Q&A video on the Leadership Council, and please keep it safe.